Hey everyone, and welcome to PGN Live. It is 9:55 a.m., so we're a little early on the West Coast, but it is September 18th, 2025, which means it's a Thursday, which means we get to go over Famitsu sales today for the last week in Japan and see just how well did every game and system do. We've also got some new Metroid Prime 4 conversations to go over. I'm pretty excited about that. We've got a new trailer from Super Mario Galaxy. I've combed through a little bit of it earlier, and I could see, okay, there are some new details, but it's not, like an overwhelming amount of cool new somethings from Nintendo, but still worthwhile. It was just put up a few hours ago. Let's see, I think we already have some people in here. Hi, Byzantium. Happy PGN Live. Hi, Byzantium. Good to see you. Small Little Man is here. Hello there. Hello. Good seeing you in the chat also. I'm setting up a little bit on my end. Have either of you already seen the new trailer for Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2? This may not be new for you, or it might not be new for anybody. Maybe everyone's already seen it. Manuel, hello, hello. I wish they added new levels to the Galaxy Collection. That would be really cool. Yeah. It's been so long since we've had a new 3D Mario game. I mean, even when you look at Bowser's Fury, it's been a while since we've had that, Of course, longer since Odyssey. So I'm craving that new 3D Mario goodness. And if we did have new levels added to Galaxy 1 and 2, either one, gosh, could you imagine? Oh, okay. I got to save some of this excitement for later. But you know what? You're here early. You're here now. Let's do it now. How cool would it be if we got the equivalent of Bowser's Fury in Galaxy 1 and 2? Like, let's say it was called Super Mario Galaxy 1 plus 2 plus Galactic Quest? Something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like another small game, just another whole new section, 9-hour or so experience, kind of themed around Galaxy, but totally different. Huh. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. But whatever. We're getting two high quality titles that have more stuff added to them for $70. It's fine. Okay, Byzantium, you're still happy to watch it. We'll have this on while I work. Hey, that's okay. I mean, you're at work. You're doing some good stuff. And listening, which is also good stuff. Do you count Bowser's Fury as a mainline game? Steak 1024. Hi, Paul in chat. Hi, Steak 1024. Welcome. Small Little Man. Do I count it as a mainline game? It gave me 9 hours and 35 minutes of gameplay to 100% it. There are some titles that are like $50 releases that only take, 9 to like 13 hours to beat. I could think of some games from like the Nintendo GameCube era, such as Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time and Beautiful Joe, that are on the shorter side of games, but were really high quality, and those were full releases. Now we expect more from Mario because Nintendo has made such big Mario games with so many worlds and so many stars and shines and all this stuff to get, that it's a smaller complete game. Does that make sense? Like, it's not DLC, yet it's bigger than some games DLC. It was standalone-ish because technically you couldn't buy it a la carte, but it was its own thing. It operated very differently than Super Mario 3D World. So do I count it as a main entry? A smaller main entry, but yeah. Yeah. Kind of. It's kind of a odd one right there. Brian C, hey there. Mario Master, hey there. Exucky Jucky, today is free cheeseburger. Free cheeseburger where? Sign me up for a free cheeseburger. Should be avoiding them. But sometimes you can't help it. Next week, getting game showcase and what to expect. Dying Light, Beast launch, day to day. Enjoy Boil, Let Go. Talk about game and Nintendo rumor. Yeah, we'll talk about some stuff. Egomaniac 87, good morning. Small Little Man, Odyssey took me 60 hours to 100%. Yeah, that's a little bit of a difference, right? I mean, I don't know if you played Bowser's Fury, and if you did, how many hours did it take you to 100% it? But definitely less than 60, right? Like Odyssey. Yeah. It's a smaller standalone game. That's really good. I liked Bowser's Fury quite a bit. Not sure. Dying Light, Beast coming to Switch 2. Mario Master, you have 200 hours in Mario Kart World already. That is awesome. Sega and SCWX, hello there. Yvonne Francois, hi everyone. Hi there. Exucky Jucky, will Hitman Assassination Anniversary Edition come to Nintendo Switch 2? I don't know if we know that yet. No reaction on Super Mario Galaxy movie from you? It cool? I have a reaction. It's on my channel. Oh yeah. I was watching that whole Nintendo Direct with Nate and Steve, or perhaps better known as Nintendo Prime and Thunderstash Gaming. Yeah, the three of us live streamed together. Gosh, last Friday. Isn't it weird? Like, feels like that Direct was so long ago, but it was just 6 days. Just 6 days. Not even a week ago. Yeah. Wait 1 second. Got any message here? Okay. Like 60-minute Nintendo Direct. Yeah, I watched that. Actually, well, let's see. We could find it on my channel. Nintendo Direct. We don't have to watch it. I mean, that's not what I'm saying. But yeah, here it is right here.
How's it going, folks? How you doing? Hope you're having a badass time around here. We're
to enter the museum, but we hope those visiting will check it out.
This is looking weird for you.
There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series.
We're just watching a little bit of it for the heck of it, I guess.
From now through next September, the ticket for admission will change to the design shown here.
hell yeah.
Trying to get to the movie
Starting this
itself.
December, we're planning a 40th anniversary light display. You'll still need a reservation to enter.
Yeah.
Just for a moment. Hey, Roger Enyart, welcome. Did you make it for the live stream? Yes, you did. We've got some cool stuff to go over today. There are a lot of new things. Oh, baby, yes! Woo! Super Mario Galaxy! Awesome. I'm still excited now watching it. Here we are a week later, you know.
The new movie.
Anyways, yeah. There are a couple of ways to watch the Nintendo Direct on my channel. There's the live version, which is like 3.5 hours long. Well, that's the one that we were watching. Yeah, 3 hours and 21 minutes long. Because that's Nate, Steve, and I talking about what we're anticipating, watching it, talking about what we just watched and how we liked it. Then there's like just a Mario portion, the other portion, and then I have some like a la carte videos of just my reaction for this thing, for that thing, etc. Let's see. Who else is in here, though? Small Little Man. I find it weird how the 3D World port got way more new features than the Galaxy ports, like online play, mid-air roll speed increase, etc. Yeah, like they added quite a bit of more to it, which is good. I do wonder, I mean, I'm sure the game sold more thanks to the inclusion of Bowser's Fury, but now that so much time has passed, I wonder, could you get some extra sales if you released Bowser's Fury as a solo, digital-only $20 release? Because there could be some people out there, I'm sure there are, that refuse to ever buy 3D World because they bought it once and they didn't want to buy it again and couldn't justify spending $60 again just for this 9.5 hour long experience in Bowser's Fury, you know? Richie Jard, hello Paul in chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Hi Richie Jard. Thank you. It's raining today, which is pretty dope. I love it. So cool. Soon expect Nintendo Switch Online getting new updates and system feature. Yeah, Game Boy Advance got a couple of new games yesterday. Nintendo Direct is way better than Apple event. I mean, I'm a bigger Nintendo fan than I am an Apple fan, so I would agree by default, but I didn't, probably, you know, honestly. But I didn't watch the Apple event in its entirety, just a little bit updates here and there, which seemed alright. Seemed cool. Tabby Pits, I made it, and hello, welcome, Tabby Pits. Dank Meme Center X. More easier to work in multiplayer already built in, just added online. Galaxy multiplayer would be just like Cappy. Yeah, instead of like Galaxy multiplayer working in that way, like a full-on Luigi added to play together, that would be neat. That's just a whole other mode. But then would you make that mode in modern graphics or like classic Wii graphics? What would you do? Different possibilities. Kind of cool though. I have to say the visuals in that teaser look stunning. Matt Weeks. Matt, are you talking about the Galaxy movie? Because yeah. King Paco, Nintendo Lover, when is that game comes out? Which game? Oh, Roger. 20 likes equals 10 memberships while Roger is out and about shopping. Well, that shouldn't be hard to do. And thank you, Roger, so much for that generosity. We're at 26 people watching now. We've got 15 likes. For those of you that don't know, Roger Enyart, he just said, if this stream hits 20 likes, I'm gonna give out 10 memberships. So with 28 people watching and 15 likes, that shouldn't be hard to pull off. Dank Meme Center X, October 2nd. Yes, that is that release date for Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Mario Master, I'm now confident about Mario Kart World. The map can be filled just a matter of time. Yeah, more is coming. Wish to do a video from a different shirt and year. You want to? That's cool. I forgot Prime big day on October 7th to 8th. Big deal. Nice. I think they wanted to do just more of a re-release than a remake. Yeah. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thank you. Hope you're having a great one too. 2 weeks until Mario Galaxy 2. Yes. And Johan S. And for everybody watching, if you don't know, one of the members of this channel, Nin128, decided to do something really cool for the channel and donate a copy of Super Mario Galaxy 1+2, either digital or physical. We haven't figured out all of the details just yet, but next week he's going to be doing that. So really cool. Maybe it'll be when we hit Nintendo $64, instead of a $10 eShop card, it'll be the Super Mario Galaxy 1+2. I don't know exactly how he's going to do it, but it's pretty sweet. Really cool. JM Powers 83, good afternoon. Tsukino Ame, hi there. Didn't expect Dragon Quest VII. Yeah, that was nice. Matt Weeks, yeah, that Galaxy trailer was cool. April 3rd is going to be so fun. Your brother's almost there, Tabby. That's cool. Nice visit. That's good. Good. More updates for DK Bonanza. I could see that happening. Void does edits. Hi. Sega and SCWX. 22 likes. Let's go. Did we already hit 22? That's terrific. Thank you all for liking the stream and for being here. Appreciate it. We haven't even really begun our main topics today. We're just having this is a nice flowing stream already. Dang. That's pretty cool. I guess by now I've done enough Thursday morning streams that you're all kind of ready for them, and not like a random Monday morning one. It takes a little bit of time for people to get in here because Monday morning isn't like my default regular time. It's, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday afternoons, Thursday mornings. So it's sort of nice to have a nice start of the day, get some Famitsu sales, and then boom, right away, 30 people in here. Pokemon Fan 34, hi. Tsukino Ame, you're not really late. You're still good. Mario Master, hype for Metroid Prime 4. Oh yeah, absolutely. Dank, variable pricing, not rocket science. And Doug said, but people play low IQ ball. Just don't buy products that they ain't valued to you instead of whining all day 24/7 online. Still no Minero Amino update. Yeah, we should get that in time. Absolutely. We're going to get to that in a moment more, Dank, because I like your topic. But Roger Enyart with the huge 10 gifted members. Big thank you, Roger. Oh, I also have to look at something. Oh, because I almost forgot my own new challenge, right? My new... Remember, there's a... Dang it, YouTube. That wasn't a live thing. That was a text thing. But holy cow. Hold on. I'm trying to multitask right now. I'm trying to do a couple of things at once because they're both very important and they're kind of related. Hold on. I need to see who got it. Okay. One moment. That's as of that. 220. It actually went down to 221, but then it just went up now to 231. Okay. So I'm going to get back to more on what Dank said because that's something that is important and he's kind of spot on. Roger Enyart, who got a gifted membership from you? We've got Mavis Winter, Garage Bread, Skyless, Ultra the Dragon, Big D, J Taco, Khalid, Renegade XX3, Darren Nye, Timothy. Timothy. Like Timothy, perhaps? Clever. Big thank you, Roger Enyart. Now, what Roger did was, not only did he put $10 on the board towards that goal status, but remember, we've got a couple of goals right now. Like, I've got a little bit of a bigger goal in hitting 6,000 subscribers on the channel. When 6,000 happens of total subscribers, that day will be a $20 eShop gift card giveaway. I'm anticipating like December 4th, which is kind of convenient because I wonder how close it'll be to that date. But Metroid Prime 4 release date, that'd be kind of cool if it happens that day. But that's one goal. Goal number 2, we've always got our Nintendo $64 challenge, and Roger just put $10 towards that 64. Well, that's awesome. Goal number 3 is the member goal. I like my things in 8s, thanks to Nintendo. That implanted this in my brain. 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit, 128-bit. Next is 256-bit, right? If things were following in that path, you know, after GameCube, we would be a 256-bit console, right? So I've got the 256 member goal. We're at 231. That means we're 25 away. When we hit that member goal of 256, that will be a bonus $10 eShop gift card giveaway. And we've got Nin128's goal, or however he does it. He's giving away Super Mario Galaxy 1+2 in 2 weeks. So we got a lot of cool things happening in the channel. Like all of a sudden, this channel's got some fun on the horizon. I love it. Thank you all so much for making it fun. You know, this community is really cool, and we're doing a lot of good stuff. So I want to go back to Dank's topic, though. Yeah, if you don't like the price of something, don't buy it. Wait, things go on sale. Oh, but Nintendo games don't go on sale. Yeah, they do. Quite often throughout the year, on the eShop, for a 7-day span, a 10-day span, Nintendo's own first-party titles go on sale. If it's a game that's not super spoiler heavy, Black Friday, just wait. Christmas, holiday time. Throughout the year, GameStop randomly has sales. Look for who has the best membership plan for you. GameStop has a pretty good one in the Pro membership, you know. You pay a little bit a year to be a member, but you instantly get that much back pretty much in points to use towards games. For games and eShop cards you buy, you get points that accumulate, and then those add to tangible dollars to use to get your titles for less. You get the $5 a month card that you could use towards that, and everything stacks up, and then you're saving money all year long. There's lots of ways how to save, lots of ways how to get stuff for less. Let's see, who else we got in here? But yeah, Dank, that's true. And then that Mineru update, I am hoping to get one soon. Richie Jard, okay, talking. Some comments going back and forth amongst each other. Which game you want more? Metroid Prime or Galaxy 1 and 2? Metroid Prime 4. I am, King Paco, a bigger Nintendo... I am a bigger Mario fan overall than Metroid, but I love Metroid. But in this case, I'm craving a new Metroid far more than a pair of wonderful Mario titles that I already beat that will be presented a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like, nothing quite beats a new game. Yeah. in most cases. I guess if it was something like a full grand epic scale remake of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time versus a totally brand new entry in Kirby, like a totally brand new, good looking 2D entry in the Kirby franchise, or a remake of a classic game in Ocarina of Time, but in such a grand scale that you're remaking in kind of like my vision, one of my favorite games of all time, I would go with that Zelda, despite it not being entirely new. You know what I mean? It's too grand. But in most cases, I'm going to pick the new game over like a remake or port or something like that. Lily Young, hi there. Am I caught up? No, I'm not caught up. Jeez, I thought I was caught up. You loved the 3D All-Stars short, Mario Master? Yeah, let's watch it.
Today in gaming history, September 18th, 2020, Super Mario 3D All-Stars launched for the Nintendo Switch worldwide. Today in game...
A simple one, you know. It wasn't a grand skit or anything like the Grand Theft Auto one, but you know, it did its thing. It did its job. Nintendo never released a 32-bit console, or was it the Virtual Boy? Virtual Boy was 32-bit, and Game Boy Advance was 32-bit. The real price of Silksong is the hours of emotional damage Mount Faye caused me last night. Oh no. Have I played Terraria? No. Lily Young. Wait. That's not the Super Nintendo. Hey, whoa! Free Metroid hat. Oh man, free Metroid. Oh, free Metroid hat. Oh, two things hit me at the same time when I saw you and I saw your name. Because one, we might have to redo our Metroid stream for you now that you're here. Two, we've got new Metroid Prime 4 news today. I don't know if you've seen it yet. We've got to go over it. That's one of our main topics. Huge thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. Jeez. Okay, free Metroid hat. I'm still not even caught up to the chat, but major shout out in order for the Big Five. And let me read it. Again, what is your favorite area they have shown so far for Prime 4? My favorite is the snow area so far. We might have to watch the trailer again. You know what? Either outside the dark, spiky towers, the sheer ambiance where Samus was riding her bike, and how treacherous it looked with the lightning and the rain and all that, like either that or kind of immediately following it, ooh, just this lava and these caves. But we've also seen screenshots of pores with floating botanical, like, you know, bits of not glitter, but just, yeah, spores and dust and stuff. Like, oh. And then you do have the snowy area, both the snowy area that we presume is from the same spot, just up higher, where Samus is on the bridge, and then also with like the snow ice wolves. Dang it. I don't know if I have a favorite yet. I'm listing off a couple. But, free Metroid hat, you weren't here for the big stream. So we could do it again. We could get there, if y'all want to. But what we did was we had a Metroid day where we went back from the beginning all the way to now. And I mean, we watched the E3 2017 Metroid Prime reveal that it was in development. I paused. I discussed it. I discussed where I was at E3 in the moment. Then we went a year and a half later and we watched the very sad January 2019 Nintendo announcement that the game had been delayed. Then we went 4.5 years into the future to June 2024. Actually, 5.5 years in the future. And we watched that trailer. And then we watched another trailer. And then we watched my gameplay experience at Nintendo Live, my other gameplay experience. And then we caught up and we just went through a deep dive. It took a while. I don't mind doing it again. But we also have today the box art of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. And it's got new stuff on it and new details. And I can't wait because that's one of the topics today. I'm so excited. Let me know, chat, what you're most interested in. And then that will kind of direct us on the path we take in today's stream. But let's see. Lily says, I'm glad that Nintendo games have gotten put on sale way more often in the Switch era. Yeah. Now, what Nintendo didn't do during the entire Nintendo Switch era is have a designated player's choice lineup, right? Like they did in previous generations, or greatest hits. Like, I thought that eventually they would, and maybe they will eventually, have a permanently reduced, start off with a dozen games that cost $30. Games that all right, they're not going to receive a Nintendo Switch 2 edition. We're not going to spend a lot of time doing a major patchwork on it. Let's just get these titles out there and call it $30. Super Mario Odyssey, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, Metroid Dread, Paper Mario the Origami King, Splatoon 2, Astral Chain over here, Yoshi's Crafted World over there. Just build up a pretty good, pretty attractive list of a dozen titles. $30. A lot of people have them. Some people would be like, why would I buy Splatoon 2 if Splatoon 4 is probably on the horizon? Well, for variety's sake, to have, why would you buy Astral Chain? Because it's hella good, and you might have missed out. And if the game's not an evergreen title that's going to continue selling every month a few 100,000 copies, you might as well sell more and get some interest for 30. Then sales have kind of stopped and dwindled to a point of, it sells like a few hundred a month, at 60. Sell it for half, but far more. Now, it may only be a little bit of a time, a little flashbang, but if you advertise it just right, it could be okay. I'm looking forward to playing Metroid Prime, Johan says. Dank, Luigi's Mansion HD didn't do too much to be worth an additional $20 over the 3DS release, so I didn't pick it up, nor went on tirades about it. Good point. Best Buy Gamers Club still existed. Oh, yeah, Dank. Best Buy Gamers Club was crazy. Prior to Best Buy Gamers Club, Toys R Us had something really good, but it was made far better if you had the Toys R Us credit card. But the Toys R Us credit card that they had was excellent. Free Metroid hat. Zoom and enhance that box art. Big thank you, Free Metroid hat. Okay, let's see if we can get this any bigger. Thank you so much for the extra dono. Let's see, can we? Okay. Oh, so this is, I believe, the box art that came to us, or is coming to us from Japan, but it's got some translation on it by a Spanish primary language X account. And then I'm going to give you the translation that somebody else did on it. So it first came to us today on X. And I'll just read it for you. Shine Sparkers on X said the following. Exclusive. The backside of an alleged Japanese physical copy of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond has been spotted at the Shibuya Nintendo store. It features some new images from the game that haven't been shown in any trailers. So let's just take a look at this. It's a good looking box. You don't get to see all of it, but you can see it's in Japanese, right? So that doesn't help us too much. And then Galaxy AI. So this one's not the Spanish language translation. This is running it through AI. In English, the thought entrusted to us with a new power returning from an unknown planet. Ooh. By the way, look how amazing Samus looks there. Look at the high quality fidelity in that model of her. That is stunning, dude. In order to transcend time and space, be transported to the unknown planet Pyrrhus, or return to the original world, use the newly given powers to navigate them. Oh, original world? We're going... I read something else. I'm going to go over that soon. Craig Rowe Jr. These days are over. Nintendo needs to pay top talent good wages and cooking new titles. If you don't like it, don't pay for it. Thank you, first of all. Big... I want to get to that because you had a good point in there. Big thank you, Craig Rowe Jr. for that $5 super chat. I really appreciate it. And you got us to $22 on the stream. So Craig, you know what? Games cost more. You are absolutely correct. We're not dealing with the wages that Nintendo and Capcom and Microsoft and Square Enix paid their employees 25 years ago. Because if we're old enough now to be older than 25, like I am, we know we're not getting paid the same wages that we did 25 years ago, so why should we expect the games cost the same? First, the games have gotten bigger, and the tech has gotten bigger, so they're going to cost more. Two, they're going to have more people on them because of the volume of what is expected. So that's more. The quality of life and how much it costs to rent the buildings and pay the janitors and to commute from your home with gas and your electric bill and everything else has also gone up. Like everything's gone up. So you can't just charge nothing. I'm grateful that gaming has cost only $60 for like 25 years before finally going up to $70. I don't want to pay more. I don't like to pay more. I would prefer to pay less. Who wouldn't? I would like to pay less. But I'm completely understanding why it's more, and I'm not complaining about it because I get it. Do I want to make the same that I'm making 25 years ago now? And Free Metroid, how with another 5? Ooh, I know. I saw Alien Earth, and I'm like already hyped. The last episode of Alien Earth Season 1 is next week, and I am hyped. Hopefully they do a Season 2. Free Metroid Hat, thank you so much for the 5. And you know what? I, too, hope that they continue. I hope they don't do what they just did to Dexter Origins. They just canceled Season 2 before ever giving it a chance. And it was received well. Like, people liked it. It's a good show. It's fun. But they decided to cancel Season 2 from ever happening because they want to get all of the writers and stuff on board on the sequel series, which I understand. The sequel series takes you forward, but the prequel Original Sin was good. Couldn't you hire more people and have more people on board to run 2 simultaneously? Oh, man. So yes, Alien Earth, we're all but last weekend, next week. We're only a couple behind now. But yes, bring on a Season 2. Thank you, Free Metroid Hat. And to finish up on Craig Rowe Jr.'s comment, Yeah, if you don't like it, don't pay for it. Because gaming, like anything, it deserves to receive more money because more effort's put in. You're getting, you paid $60 back in the day for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on NES. Look at what the minimum wage was then, and look at the credits of that game then, the size of the team, try to figure out the cost of Konami and how much it cost to run that studio, what they had to pay their lawyers, what they had to pay the departments of different things, legal teams, etc., and do so now on a modern day Ninja Turtles title, by another studio, Mutant Mayhem. You think it costs the same? It costs more. The fact that gaming still costs $60 is incredible. It's going up. But we got to get back to this Metroid stuff because we're not done. We're not done. There's more, folks. There's more. Because it's in this portion right here. Hold on. We're getting there. Yeah. So some of the other details on this box art. Travel through time and space. Travel through time and space. The traveling through space part has me so excited for the possibility of controlling Samus Aran's gunship. Oh gosh. Even if you don't have full-on Star Fox-esque space battles, which would be amazing, if you give me the ability to control it and to fly off a planet, just weaving around, and more than a push A button to go from here to here, but actually let me fly it, that would be cool. Yeah, you could say, well, isn't that just like a glorified cutscene? Maybe. Maybe it's a bit similar to Spider-Man riding the subway or riding the train, in the game Spider-Man on PlayStation 4. But if you let me control the ship a bit, or the space has different planets so I could kind of veer off and hit a hyperdrive and go off, that'd just be cool. You give any kind of space shooting battles, oh damn, then I'm all in. Then it's even better. Or traveling space could just be teleporting. Kind of like we saw in that first trailer, right? So that's a possibility. Travel through time, I like that concept too. If I could go back in time, see Chozo, interact with some classic warriors, see myself as a younger Samus, do something that alters the timeline, whether it's you're talking going 30 years back, or just going back in time several minutes or a few years in this section. All different type of gameplay possibilities, all different type of story possibilities. Really exciting. Free Metroid hat with another 5. Woo, you're on a roll, Free Metroid hat. Also, yes, tonight, once again, before I read the whole comment, I see one word that strikes out. I'm like, oh man, you said Peacemaker. You got me hyped. You got me hyped. Thank you so much for the extra support. Also, next episode of Peacemaker Season 2 is tonight. I am so hyped for it. Me too. Man, they are on such a roll. Is this the 5th episode? I think it's the 5th. But they're on such a roll with that show. The first episode hit really hard. I couldn't believe what they did at the end of episode 1. Oh my gosh. How could you guys do that right away? And then episode 2, wow. 3, I think, had that one scene. 4 was also really good. If I'm not mistaken, 4 was the shorter one, though. Yeah. And then I think tonight's 5. Dude, it's so good. Do we know how many they have planned for the season? My wife and I just finished Wednesday last night. That was really good. Dang, Wednesday was a really good show. I liked it so much. It's so snappy. It's so fun. It's an easily digestible show, you know? Wednesday was good. Jenna Ortega and her ability to act and not smile and like break her character. She's so good. Really good. That when, no spoilers, but when there are a couple of moments that she does smile or laugh, I'm like, dude, like, wow, what a polarizing feeling it is to see her be different than her normal Wednesday Addams portrayal that you expect. Really good. J.M. Powers, if you could turn back time. Richie Jard. Haven't seen any Peacemaker. We'll have to check it out. Yeah, Richie Jard. I recommend it. I'm guessing 8 Jabbo Thunder. Free Metroid Hat. Yes, I would love to see more Chozo stuff in Prime 4. It was great in Dread. We got to hear the language. Imagine if we could go back in time in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond far enough to when Samus was conceived and given the Chozo powers and what links her. Oh my gosh, and this is why it doesn't matter if you played any Metroid game. If you played Metroid Prime 1, 2, 3 or not. Because this game could do so much that, yeah, if you played stuff and you're going back to Planet Zebes, going back to SR388, having a fight with Meta Ridley or something like that, or some classic character. Ah, dang it. Getting classic suits from the past. Seeing yourself talk to Malkovich for the first time. I mean, like, I'm speculating, but like, this game is big. I said it for a long time. The game is big. They're hiring so many different people from so many different top-notch studios. It's taken so long. Nintendo wanted it to have quality and integrity. Do you realize they scrapped a year and a half of development and felt compelled to tell us? Because they wanted it to be of a high enough level of quality. They wanted the caliber to be way up here. It wasn't enough for them. And then they went 5.5 years of silence until they showed it off. 5 years and 5 months. They've got confidence in this thing. It's the exact opposite of people saying, oh, Metroid is going to launch in a rocky state. I don't think all is well at Retro Studios. Why did it take this long? No. That's not this game's case. That's not this studio's case. They have been cooking something spectacular. We're going to get the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild experience for Metroid. To be clear, I'm not saying it's going to be a 37 million selling game, but we're getting that glow up where Nintendo said, we went all in on Zelda. We flipped the script. We did something brand new. We put in hours. We put in the budget. We had to go big to blow up Zelda to sell more than Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess to be the best by a long shot. This is our equivalent in football, that Hail Mary pass, where it's like, dude, you've got that one shot. And it worked triumphantly. Elevated the series to new proportions. I think with Metroid, everybody, Nintendo was like, we can't just make an excellent game. Retro Studios, you always make excellent games. You've done it 3 times with Metroid. You've done it twice with Donkey Kong. This has to be beyond special. Metroid Prime 4 beyond, you know? So maybe it doesn't have first person shooter online multiplayer. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't have some kind of online Splatoon-like ongoing season-based, Fortnite-based versus mode campaign. But maybe it does. Maybe that is a difference maker. But I think it's going to be beyond just excellent. Isn't that weird to say? Oh, 94. Oh, yeah, been there, done that with Metroid. 94 Metacritic. Yeah, no, like, guys, gals, everyone, we've got to bust out a 98 here. We've got to make one of the greatest games of all time. That's the goal. I want you to make the best game ever made. Oh, really? And do it with Metroid. Because we feel like we already did it with Zelda. Many people feel like we already did it with Super Mario Odyssey. We're doing it with Donkey Kong Bonanza. We're doing it of some kind of comparable quality there. We did it with Super Smash Brothers. Yeah. Make a goat. Make a true goat. And maybe there are some other things in it, like we saw the motorcycle. Maybe we do control the gunship. Maybe you can play the whole game in third person. Probably not, but maybe. Maybe there's an alternate mode that is VR for Nintendo Switch 2 only, letting you play the whole game on Nintendo Switch 2 in virtual reality. Dude, I am so hyped for this game. It's getting the holiday spot. It's going to be powerful. Okay, I got to read some comments. Oh, but first, hold on. I'm not done with this. We're talking a lot of Metroid right now. Explore a world in 360 degrees. So this at the very least says you could go in every angle. You've been able to do that, since Super Mario 64. But then again, these are loose translations, correct? But if you are advertising on a box in some capacity, explore a world in 360. Probably it doesn't literally say that, but if you're highlighting that in some capacity, it's more than just walking around and moving the camera angle or, turning and walking, in every which way. It's got to be, this is a highlighted feature. This is something that we're touting. This is an open air experience, perhaps. Not saying you could climb like Link, but it looks like you won't be limited by constrained areas. That even if you do have constrained areas, you will be able to operate very intelligently within it. And there will be these big zones, such as we saw in the desert. Return to an unknown world. If it's not known, how would you return to it? Implying you've been there before? Maybe. Return to your original world. I like the sound of that, whether you're going there because you're time traveling or some other means. I am so excited. Unexpected things are coming with Prime 4. This comes from Ichidan. And yeah. So we've got some Metroid talk. Let me look at the chat. Let me see what you're all saying. I'm seeing some things as they come up, but I want to actually read more. Okay. Steak 1024. How do you feel about, at least from the box art I've seen on Best Buy, Nintendo Switch 2 version being a Switch 1 game plays upgrade pack. For Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, if indeed, okay, so here was one of my things about Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I was like, if you pay $60 for the Switch 1 and $10 to upgrade to Switch 2, you technically have a game that's a black cartridge that could run on either console. Cool. And as we saw last time, the difference in gigs was like 28 to 31. So no big deal. You're not like eating that much of your system's hard drive up. But if you bought the Switch 2 version, which is a red cartridge, for $70, you're not eating, presumably, any space on your hard drive because it's all there. But would that red cartridge work on the Switch 1 playing the base version? If not, you could say maybe the Switch 1 version is a little bit more valuable because you could play it on your base system and your new system. Not that you necessarily want to, but you could have different experiences, if you wish, creating more value at the same cost, however, eating up a couple of gigs of space. But if the Nintendo Switch 2 version is going to be playable, that red cartridge on the base system, I'm getting that one. Like, that's awesome. Because, like, there are a couple of third-party games where it was like that. Here you're buying a Nintendo Switch 2 game on a Nintendo 64 gigabyte cartridge in red, but you could play it on the base NS, and you'll play it in that system's version, So I'm okay if that's the case. Like, I'd like it to have the old version on it. Yeah, it probably won't sell as well as Breath of the Wild, but I think Prime will have the level of quality matching it. Yes, free Metroid hat. It possibly can be a 37 million selling game. JM Powers? I don't want to burst the bubble of Metroid and say it's not going to happen, but I just want to set myself up for a reality. I don't think Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is going to sell 37 million copies. I would love it to, though. I would be ecstatic if it did, but I don't think it will. But I'm okay with that. I would be very happy if this sells 7 or 10 million. I'd be thrilled if it sells 10. I was really hoping Dread would be the one to do 7. Like break past 5, blow past 5, hit 7. It did like 3.2. It became the number 1. But I want this one to be like, come on, 7, 10, come on. Do you think they would do a Metroid Prime 4 console pack like they did with Mario Kart World and are doing with Pokemon ZA? Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is the furthest game away from now that we have for 2026. So if there's a title this year that is going to get something that we don't know about yet, it would be this one. That includes a special edition Steelbook copy. That includes a potential bundle with Nintendo Switch 2. So yeah, it's possible. A special edition Nintendo Switch 2 controller that's a Metroid Prime 4 Beyond themed, or a pair of Joy-Con. I could go for a Pro Controller that's Metroid Prime 4 Beyond themed. That'd be pretty sweet. I think it'll be 4 to 5 million over time. I'd like it to be higher than that, though. Yeah, Waffle Boy, awful ploy. Definitely 3 million at the least, though. The KG, even Paul. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, too. Good to see you here. Free Metroid hat. Prime 4 should be one of Nintendo's biggest games in terms of file size. Yeah, it is like 31.6 gigs. Ooh, it's big. It is like the biggest, I think. I am so hyped. Prime 4, I am geeking out. Me too. Let's just hope Prime 4 is at least the best-selling Metroid game. I think so. Evening. I got you, the KG. I thought so. Yeah, I think this is going to be the top. 1, Metroid Dread sold this well on just Nintendo Switch with the install base being this high. The install base of Nintendo Switch is this high now, so percentage-wise, I think there's a good chance that Metroid Prime 4, well, technically, could sell at the same percentage and just sell more in quantity because there are more people that own a Nintendo Switch now than did back when Dread released, you know. Also, it's coming out on a new system where it looks all hot and nice. So it's going to attract the percentage crowd from the install base of 155 million NS owners. It's going to attract the I got to buy a new game crowd for the NS2 folks. It's going to attract the, dang, this is a pretty looking title from the everybody people. If it's really freaking good, it's going to attract the word of mouth crowd. If it's winning awards, it's going to attract the people that pay attention to reviews. If it's got multiplayer, it'll attract that crowd. Yeah, it's got a lot of different pockets of people that it could attract beyond this base of like 3 million. Think it holds the record for first party biggest file size? Yeah, the KG. Not counting like, you know, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with tons of DLC over the years, or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with a lot of DLC. Even those, it might still be topping it. New Hyrule Warriors is the largest jump with Thunder. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Good to know. When do you think Metroid Prime 4 Direct will be? I could see it if we're getting the Amiibo first batch on November 6th, and then the game on December 4th. That tells me just maybe they're staggering it a month apart because they've got plans for Metroid Prime 2 and 3, and maybe they're coming out November 6th because we got the Metroid Prime Trilogy art book dropping October 28th. So if this all lining up right, I'm thinking maybe mid-November we get a Metroid Direct, and in it they drop the announcement of Prime 2 and 3 to be released on November 6th or something like that. And at the same time, a little bit of a deeper dive on Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. But is mid-October too early before December 4th? Could there be two little Metroid Directs? Maybe. A mid-October, a mid-November. I don't know. Waffle Boy. Awful Ploy. I think people will double dip too. J Biggs, Mr. NY for life. Hey everyone in the Galeverse. Hey J Biggs. Welcome. The KG managed to wrangle all the Amiibo, and in the UK we got the special bundle with a keyring and mousepad and stickers. Super cool. Sketches of Harmony. Hey, Paul Gale Network and Hi Chat. That Galaxy overview really showed off how timeless the soundtrack is, let alone the gameplay. We have yet to play it. We've been on a Metroid talk for a long time here. But yeah, I watched through most of it. That's one of the things I was going to do today was push play on that. Okay. Whew. Let's go back into some chat. Okay. Mario Master, you think there will be a Metroid Prime 4 pack? I like the sound of that. Tsukino Ame, just imagine you get themes with their achievement system. It will be cool. That would be cool. I could totally go for a 3D game room as, you know, the Nintendo Star Room. And you get little digital amiibo figures for like 100% of the game. And like a little poster on the wall representing that game for 50% of the game. Or something like that. And then your me could walk around the room looking at the accolades that you have acquired over the years. And online with your friends, you could use your me to visit a friend's game room and walk around his or her room, check out their stuff, and be pretty dope. That'd be fun. Jabba Thunder, I still have my Best Buy Metroid Prime 4 pre-order from 2017. Me too! So, if Best Buy ends up having something special, different, I'll keep it. If GameStop ends up doing something better, then I'll cancel the Best Buy one and go to GameStop because that's where my current points are. But yeah, because I had the Gamers Club back in the day. So yes. Joey CJ, I saw you earlier. I think I said hi. I don't know if I did, but just in case. Hi, I'm here. Oh. Free Metroid hat. That would be an epic flashback. Maybe even getting to play through would be so cool. Yeah. You know how Batman Arkham series lets you play in key moments as like a young Bruce Wayne walking through the alley? That'd be pretty dope, pretty trippy if you got to walk as a young Samus. Maybe in her Zero suit or something like that. Oh, I just had a crazy idea. What if in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, there's a whole other mode, and that is when Samus loses her suit at different times or throughout different parts of history in the flashbacks or time travel, you play as her as Zero Suit Samus, and all of these sequences are in third person. And it offers a totally different type of gameplay where you get to see her agility with punches and kicks and little boosters flipping off and doing like Gale flash kicks from Street Fighter, right? And a whip and a blaster and stuff like that. Because she either loses a suit, or it's earlier in her adventure, or she gets transported but she loses the suit in the process, or it's just not optimal to be using it, or a challenge for her, a whole challenge mode of like, can you do well without the suit? Find out, like specific time trials, and let's see what you do. Oh my gosh, I just came up with something that would be epic to add in here. I need to clip this Metroid sequence, dude. This is, I don't know. I don't want to say like I'm on fire right now, but the juices are flowing. Woo! Oof! Wow. What do y'all think of that? I'm gonna pull this one. What do you think of Samus Aran going Zero suit third person in MP4 Beyond? I love it. I like it. Or not for me. That's fair. Ooh, shoot. Yeah, that would be awesome. Zero Suit hard mode. Man. Sketches of Harmony saying, sounds cool, Paul. Yeah. Sketches of Harmony also Samus Captain Toad levels. Yeah. Metroid Prime 2 and 3 collection for $70. I would do it. Josie J, I need time to get into Super Metroid. I got to the first boss and had to stop. Don't be afraid to use Rewind. Use Rewind and use YouTube. Use YouTube to help you out. Strategy guide, if you will. And Rewind. Okay. J Biggs, I always wanted more Zero Suit Samus. Mario Master, that's a possibility. Metroid is a slow burn to get into, in my opinion. Okay, hold on. I gotta go up. What's a psychic ability power that you think will be in this game? Waffle Boy, Awful Boy. Oh, I mean, moving stuff around like telepathic type things. Maybe a psychic ability will be to control enemies. Maybe you could control enemies and use a grunt or use like some kind of badass enemy to take control of and fight their comrades, right? Their their teammates. The fellow baddies. Yeah. Samus zooming in, getting into the enemy's brain. A little bit Cappy-esque from Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, shoot. Sketches of Harmony saying, the Metroid open world could be hiding some massive battles. You could end up piloting a giant mech. Yeah. Look at how Age of Calamity had you take control of the big divine beasts. Mm-hmm. Do you think Amiibo will do something special in the game, the KG? I think at the very least, Amiibo will refill your tank. Maybe a temporary 5 missile expansion. But it would be cool if one... You know what I want? I want to scan my... I want to scan my Dark Samus amiibo and unlock with it an alternate costume that's just purely aesthetic, purely visual of Samus. I want to use my Metroid Dread amiibo from that awesome poster right there and see Samus Aran appear in the cutscenes in that. Or I want to have a 3D gallery where I could look at high quality, super nice looking 3D models that I can move around of Samus from different costumes, or Emmy, or Metroid itself from different Metroid games in the past, you know, like different amiibo that you acquired over the years. That's a cool perk. And a special gallery mode. Ooh, dang it! This has become a Metroid. Ooh, shoot! This is more of a Metroid stream than our Metroid stream. I mean, our Metroid stream, we had 2 streams kind of designated to Metroid. One was talking about a whole bunch of cool stuff, and one was showing this history of it. But this is like the speculation, fun time. Wow. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. I'm going to later on clip kind of like this Metroid segment. I don't know how far back though, because there's so many cool ideas popping off that this might make for a good solo video. I don't know. Or just redo it. I don't know. You all remember some of these things, and if they happen in the game, you know where we're at. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Let's keep going. I hope we get themes for Switch. I'm kind of looking forward to achievements. I like the competition. I think Metroid Form going to be like Echoes. Oh, I see that reference. Yeah. Peacemaker in Fortnite with dance. Only skin I'll ever need. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I can't watch Peacemaker. I can't imagine John Cena carrying a gun. It's so odd. And that ridiculous costume. He has a shovel on his head. There are plenty of different helmets he gets. Not to spoil anything. But some are more streamlined. And John Cena with a gun. I mean, John Cena's been in action movies aplenty. I mean, he started the Marine, for crying out loud. That was his first movie. He had a gun in that movie. Nintendo achievements hopefully coming soon. Hype. I'm guessing 8 on the sales. I think we're caught up, maybe. We kind of are getting paid the same wages as we did 25 years ago. When was the last time minimum wage was raised in the U.S.? I can remember probably over 25 years ago. I mean, I disagree based off of what I see, but I'm not saying it's the same for everybody. Find somebody in a city right now and see how much in that city, in the United States, in that mall, at that GameStop is making now per hour, and go back to the year 2000 and find out someone's, you know, W-2 record or their check from that same GameStop in that same mall in that same city in that same state in October of 2000 when Majora's Mask came out, when PlayStation 2 came out, and see, is that 17-year-old high school kid from then making the same much as some new 17-year-old high school kid now? And I'd be willing to bet that the vast majority of these cases in the vast majority of GameStops around the United States, no, you would not see that someone working at GameStop in the mall today is making the same as someone working in the GameStop in that same exact location 25 years ago. Despite games still costing $60, I bet you that this employee, maybe the son or daughter, right, of that employee from 25 years ago is making more than their parent did or whomever did back then. Yeah. So, I disagree based off of what I've seen, but not saying that it's because it's wrong, but not saying it's not right somewhere. So not 100% correct, but not 100% wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm always good, but being on the stream with you great people makes my day. Thank you, Richie Jard. Joyce J. I think some devalue Nintendo games because they're childish looking compared to PS games. Nope, that's not how development works. No, it's not how development works. Just because one game might have the intent to look photorealistic doesn't mean that any less effort went into the game that doesn't have photorealism at the core, but is all about complete precision in the control and the navigation of the environment. That's a different development process, you know? R&D. Nintendo spent a lot into the research and development of properly making motion controls for the Wii Remote. PlayStation and Xbox, Sony and Microsoft respectively, spent a lot of R&D into how much RAM do we have to evolve gaming from our predecessors' systems and to incorporate HD DVD as a potential add-on or Blu-ray within the system. Different strokes for different folks, but you have to admire the hustle, the respect. You've got to respect the advancement in different areas, and game development is the same thing. Photorealism isn't the end-all be-all. It's precision in gameplay, the execution and controls. This game has an amazing story. This game has flawless level design. Let's see. What else we got? Reading. I hope they release a sequel for Astral Chain with an easier final boss. I couldn't beat the final boss at all. JM Powers 83. Did you watch a YouTube video maybe? I wonder if that could help. Astral Chain though, I agree with you. Fantastic game. Loved it. Would definitely like a sequel. Really good. David Patterson, welcome. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Is Player's Choice like Nintendo Select? Yes, Tsukino Ame. Player's Choice was what they called it back in like the Super Nintendo, Nintendo GameCube era. And then a Nintendo Select started, Wii, Wii U. Yeah. I heard something about Zelda. Did you summon me, Paul? I'm going way back in the comment section. Yes, Joycey, welcome. Well, I already said that, but welcome for any and all of this discussion. Always. I think the bosses will be great and hard in Metroid Prime 4. The boss I played was appropriately challenging at the Nintendo experience, the Nintendo Switch 2 experience in LA. But I think some will probably be pretty hard. The opening scene, oh my gosh, yeah. Samus flying through space, that was amazing. And landing. Paul, have you played Formula Legends in helmet cam view yet? Pecco Strill, no. My son has 100%ed Silk Song. Now he's waiting for Prime 4. Wow, Richie Jar, that's cool. JM Powers, I never got into Metroid because the first Metroid, you had to put a code in to get your game back instead of saving it. Of course, I played a couple Metroid games, have no problem with them now. I'm glad that the series evolved with you and that you're good with them now. The Forest, Zelda Ocarina of Time, or Twilight Princess in 2026. Yes. Okay, jeez, that took a long time. I know some of those pieces of chat that I talked about were from further back, but like I said, I like to go back and try to get to everything, you know. Oh, I watched a bunch of YouTube videos on how to beat final boss. That's good, Astral. I mean, JM Powers. Roger Enyart. I recently worked part-time for GameStop. It's still barely minimum wage. So the GameStop that you worked out recently, is it barely minimum wage, but is it more than what, like, that equivalent, that store, if that store was around for 25 years, is it more than what that store was paying 20 years ago or not? Because then that's another thing of, like, did minimum wage go up in that city, you know? Like, different parts of California, minimum wage is actually treated differently. So even within a state, it could be different. I would hope that even if the GameStop is paying minimum, which is fine, it would be more now than like 25 years ago in that location. Like I know where I work, or where I worked, my electronics boutique, for instance, is no longer there. That EB Games, essentially, which is, but the GameStop is still there, like in that still same location, old mall. It was called Software Etc. back in the day. But yeah, that one has gone up. So the Electronics Boutique, aka EB Games, would have also. But yeah. Wasn't sure what Peacemaker was, but now you've been talking about it. I know. I think John Cena, the Peacemaker character, is one of the new Mortal Kombat games. He is, yeah. If you watched The Suicide Squad from like a few years ago, that's where Peacemaker came from that game. And yeah. Heads of State is a funny movie. Not so many good comedies these days. The new Naked Gun was kind of funny. It's kind of funny. It was pretty good. Stupid funny, you know? Roger Enyart, greetings to all. I didn't say hello to you when you came in. Just got home from grocery shopping. Spent so much. Anyway, hi and good to see you. Man, groceries. Now that's the real problem. Nobody needs to be complaining about video game sales or video game prices. We need to complain about groceries. Groceries, dang it. Because we all spend more on groceries throughout the year than video games, right? It should be the opposite way around. We should be spending more on gaming than groceries. Well, welcome back from your shopping trip, Roger. Evergreen games are a finer art than phone realism. Absolutely, Sketches of Harmony, well said. People confuse technical with creative. Yes, Sketches. Corny Puddle, hello there. Jam Powers, okay, I got that one. Roger, I see your shelves of Amiibo. I got you beat. I still don't have enough to put them all up, and I still keep buying more. I have a problem. Roger, what you have is you have a gift. You have a gift for Amiibo consumership. It's not a problem, it's a gift. Yeah, I've got 2 shelves here 2 shelves here, 4 shelves in the living room that are longer, that hold more per shelf, and then 2 different gaming towers that have game cases and amiibo in them. So all of my amiibo I own are out in display. Oh, and I have a couple amiibo in the back. And I have a couple amiibo that I never opened. Like the gold Mario and silver Mario amiibo. I just never felt like, I need to open these yet, you know? Everything else I think I've opened. Yeah. Oh, Roger, one of these days you'll put them up and I'm sure it'll look awesome. I'm sure it was more than back then, but they did not. I'm sure it was more than back then, but they do not pay well, even for store managers. It's crazy amount of crap they have to do at that pay. Yeah, like the amount of effort versus the amount of pay, not necessarily always equal. Okay. Joycey and Tabby agree about complaining for groceries. Yes. So peed off at the cost of foods that shouldn't cost that much. Yeah. You know what I do? I don't do this for everything, but I plant my own vegetables. Not for everything, obviously not all season long, but I always plant a tomato garden like every January. So by summertime, I have like really good quality, fresh homegrown tomatoes. So that's pretty good. So I'd say if you can plant. It won't help out financially a lot, but it'll make you feel happy to see that growth, to have that, I created that. I nurtured it. And I taste something better than any store will give you. Tsukino Ame. I spent $50 at grocery and only have 10 items in my cart. Gosh, so true. Not many comedy movies made these days at a time. We're desperately needing comedy movies. Yeah, we need some more comedy movies. I always like laughing in the theater. Welcome to the Amiibo Club. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir, Roger. Sketches. I default to tinned teriyaki, mackerel, and microwave rice often. That's like $150. That's not bad. That's discussing the cost of the basics. I haven't opened several of your Amiibo, Joycey. I don't cook the rice in the plastic, though. Zelda in 2026 is going to be great. I eat tuna 4 times a month to save money. Tuna and rice, good meal. Yeah, Tsukino, I mean, tuna's good. I like tuna. My dad usually does, because ooh, homegrown is good. Potatoes and onions taste far better. Yeah, the Cringe Prophet. Hello. You know what? The Cringe Prophet, I got your message. I'm sure you saw my response yesterday. Yeah, I like that. Thanks a lot. That was cool to see. We have too many deer here. I have to build a greenhouse. Wow. Roger, okay, talking to Joycey, but I can read it, I guess. Once I had all my amiibo in the original packaging, but then I had 4 huge boxes. Yep. Yeah, Roger, so I always opened up my amiibo, but I kept the paper backing and the plastic hub around it, and I kept all of them. And I'm like, why am I doing this? I'm never going to put them back in. I'm never going to sell them. I want the paper backing for the purposes of art, but the plastic shell, yeah, it's part of the collector item in the mentality, but I'm not going to sell it. I want them on the shelf. They're just eating up more volume of space. Let me take off all of these plastic hubs and just keep the back cardboard for the art, because I like to have the art. I like to have a little bit of that, you know? Richie, I have an allotment and grow all my own vegetables and have chickens and ducks for eggs. That's cool. Metroid Other M was okay. You know, Metroid Other M, I like Metroid Other M. It wasn't of the quality, necessarily, as Metroid Prime 1, 2, 3, Super Metroid, Fusion, Zero Mission, or later on, Samus Returns or Dread. But Metroid Other M was fun. It had flaws. It had perhaps an unnecessity of how it went back and forth. It did have some confusing moments of pointing, but overall, like, still pretty cool. Yeah. I have Skyward Sword Zelda and her Loftwing. The box is bent, but I have no reason to take her out. Okay. I'm getting caught up-ish. How many people are watching right now? 33 of you. We're holding on to some strong numbers. Thank you all for being here right now. 33 people in the chat. Looking great. 41 likes. Wow. We've got 41 likes and 33 people. So the folks that might have hopped in and dipped out evidently liked it while they were here. So that's kind of nice. Over 40 likes. Thank you all. That's awesome. Okay. Are we caught up? Are we caught up? No. Mario Kart Gamer 123 says, once the Galaxy Amiibo release next year, I'm keeping them in the packaging. Those do look really nice. In today's video, we see just how much bigger they are. Sketches of Harmony, okay, that was an older comment, but funny. You wouldn't see him, just the gun for John Cena in Peacemaker. Wingsuit attachment. Oh, I would love that. Maybe we could pilot Federation mech at some point. Okay, I think I saw that earlier, free Metroid hat. Oh! Out of nowhere! Again! I mean, not again. No, yeah. Again! Roger, oh, it was a back and forth between Roger and Free Metroid Hat. Roger Enyart, thank you for the big 10 gifted members again. Wow. Oh, wait, that means I also have to update this total. Oh, snap. We're at 241 out of 256 on the member goal. That's 15 away. You know what's really cool? We're 15 away there. And we're 22 away there. And I don't know how many members is the whole channel at. It's still not 6,000, but like everything's growing. Thank you so much, Roger Enyart, for helping this growth. Who got it? Let's find out. Isaiah Fisher, John Large, Bobby, aka Bobby Star 89, Red Flame, Aaron Cedillo, Dodo 404, Jordan, Nintendo Switch 2 for Mario Kart World Pro Racer is Debbie Kelly and Captain Doge. Big thank you for donating and for everybody, all 10 of those folks, being the recipients. Hopefully, some of these people that just got a gifted sub show up in the next 10 minutes or so, because they got that email notification saying, what the heck is this? Huh? Let me go to this channel. Oh, a live stream. Oh, it's pretty cool. Oh, you're gonna do some Metroid talk? You gonna do some Famitsu sales? Heck yeah, we are. Thank you, Roger. Mario Kart Gamer 123 says, Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2 amiibo are not worth it. Well, they are, but if you already own the Mario Party series, Mario and Rosalina amiibo, they should work the same as the new ones October 2nd. If you are buying them for the functionality, hoping that they're going to do more or better in the games, and you already have amiibo, no. But like I said the other day, you know what? Old amiibo, you look at the quality when they released 11 years ago for $13, and you look at now, $30, that's over double the cost. But what really should be done is probably do a weight, like do a weigh-in, check out the grams, put a little scale, and get this old school Mario amiibo from 11 years ago, or old Marth amiibo, old Link amiibo. Do a weigh-in. See how much more plastic is used now than then. Do a visual scan, a fair observation of the face, of the quality of the face. Do a look at how well that sword is holding up. Was it always bent or not? And take a look at the now and see, is the $30 justified for being a little bit more than twice the cost? Is it a little bit more than twice the weight, twice the accuracy, twice the level of fidelity and quality in the imagery of this amiibo? And if so, even though it's more expensive, you can kind of justify that's why. Free Metroid hat. I just realized it's 1:30 here and I have not had breakfast yet, so I gotta go eat. Free Metroid hat, thank you so much for your generosity earlier. Getting $17 of this goal in here today. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good breakfast, lunch at this point. Enjoy a meal. And then maybe you come back and talk some more. We might still be talking Metroid, Free Metroid hat. We'll see. So thank you very much, and enjoy your food. Mario Kart Gamer 123, the new amiibo are 2 times the size. There you go. Honestly, I don't care. Honestly, I don't have them all, but most of them. There are just some I didn't care to own, though some I didn't buy at its launch, bought later at a deep clearance discount. A good point. Yeah, like there are so many Animal Crossing ones that I don't own all of those, you know. Tabby, you want the Marth? I have the Marth. Remember Detective Pikachu people? Yeah. And Ike, just can't get them right now. Yeah. Can we get 50 likes? I would like to have 50 likes. That would be pretty sweet. Animal Crossing. See what happens when you step away. 7:30 p.m. here. You just had your breakfast sketches. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Sketches of Harmony is here. So you still have that code, right? That code could be used should we hit, $22 more. And then it will be known that this is from Sketches of Harmony. Aaron Cedillo, hi. Speaking of people who just got gifted a membership, Aaron Cedillo, you got gifted a membership from Roger Enyart, who is still in the chat. So be sure to tell Roger thank you. At least that's what I would do. But welcome, Aaron. Good to see you in here. Richie, sorry to hear that. Wish I was able to help. Sounds like you're doing the right thing, though, staying positive. Okay, that's not to me. What's breakfast? I haven't had anything to eat today. I've been up since 8 a.m., Roger. Yeah, true. Executive Jackie, who's ready for Digimon Expo? That's cool. That's coming up. New amiibo even released after Galaxy movie, ironically. Nintendo's going big with Galaxy next year. I think there's more than we know. I really need to do Metroid Prime Remastered. I've only played that one but got tired of backtracking as I forgot what routes I've unlocked. Screenshots on Switch will help versus Wii. Modern day Metroid could benefit from, and if you don't want to use it, don't use it, but do a little bit of a assist mode of sorts. Just a little bit. Like Super Mario Odyssey or Donkey Kong Bonanza. And see the trail of the path that you're supposed to go. Have that as an option in Metroid. It's all good. That would help out. It would help out a lot of people. And if you use it, cool. If you don't, cool. By it being there, no sweat. But that would be nice to have in the game, as that would make it a lot more accessible. Roger. People shot themselves in the foot on not getting the Animal Crossing amiibo when they were dirt cheap before New Horizons came out. Then all of a sudden you couldn't get them. That's true. The Luigi amiibo might work in the game to switch characters. Oh, that's a good speculation. Twilight was one of my favorite Zelda. Remember the 2004 reveal? Oh, I remember it. That Zelda Twilight Princess reveal in 2004 was amazing. One of my best E3 experiences was playing in the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess booth in the Nintendo booth at E3. Oh my gosh, the thing was amazing. I wish I recorded more of it, but I have one of the only video footages that I could find on the internet of that location at that E3. It's amazing. I just wish I had even more, but I'm grateful for, what I did record. Yeah, my dopamine deficit really limits the types of games I can stay engaged with. Let's see. Moonsault from the top rope. That's right. Boom, boom, boom. I think we might be caught up. Whew. Okay. The Twilight Princess reveal was so crazy. To watch that video and just hear the roar of the crowd. You know it. Yeah, you know it. Should we go over, by the way? Oh, Roger. Let me see. Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, cool. Let's see. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Okay. Um. Okay, cool. Melee reveal. I was there for it, Mario Master and Zelda. Ezaki Jaki. Okay. Talking to someone else, maybe. Okay. We're about to go over the Famitsu sales data coming to us from Japan. Just dropped this morning. But before we do that, we've got something cool and new to talk about. This is a very Mario-friendly time of the year, I gotta say. Because, as I mentioned previously, Nin128 is going to be donating a copy of Super Mario Galaxy 1+2 in a couple of weeks to the winner of the normal Nintendo $64 chat total instead of a $10 eShop card, a copy of Mario, or something like that. We'll discuss soon. But also, now, who is in the chat, Mr. Roger Enyart has something Super Mario Galaxy related that he would like to donate live on stream during some type of giveaway. It'll be a little bit of a surprise for just what it is. I'm just saying it's Super Mario Galaxy related. Being gifted to the stream, gifted to the channel audience participants by Roger Enyart. Maybe within a couple of weeks. We'll see. Kind of during this Mario Galaxy time, right? So you'll have to see what it is later. We'll have to wait. But it's really cool. And it's very nice of Roger to offer that. Maybe we'll include that in as, hey, today, maybe the streams leading up to, or leading up to and or during or after the release of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, instead of a $10 eShop card, it will be Roger's items. Item or items. Yeah. And I think people would like it quite a bit. It's pretty sweet. You'll see. You'll see. Thank you, Roger. That's the best way I could say it while reading it, while still having it be kind of a surprise, but also telling the chat like enough to know. It's pretty dope stuff. Do you think we'll get a Prime 4 base direct before December? Yes. I'm debating between mid-October or mid-November or possibly both, but I think at least one. I do. That Mario figurine behind you looks really nice. Yes. Thank you. The new amiibos, seeing what they did in the overview, just seemed like I was watching Super Mario Odyssey on the amiibo overview and what they did. Merry Bunny Garden is coming to Switch 2. 2 more likes to 50. Hey, that sounds good. Jeez. What a cool stream today. Christmas is year-round, Crazy Scott says. Yes. Mario Master, let's see the Famitsu numbers. New Digimon tomorrow. Okay. Am I caught up? I'm caught up with a small exception of, I was saying, you know, amiibo are becoming less and less just a little toy and more of a showpiece, collector's item kind of thing. It's not quite $300, $400 statue, but it's also not a little $13 toy. And it's a $30 kind of collectible piece. Mini statue, if you will. That could be 8 days in a row, Roger, maybe. All right, let's get to the Famitsu sale. Some of you might have already been reading it. I'll be right back. Gonna grab some homemade chicken and dumplings. Roger, I hope you don't mind. Well, we could go over it again, but we're about to go over the Famitsu sales. And oh, well, we've got 2 things left that were planned today. One, the Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 overview trailer, which is 7 minutes if you all want to watch that together. And 2, the Famitsu sales. Let's do the Famitsu sales first. And we could go over it later, perhaps. Again. Okay. First, best-selling software of the week. Even when something new comes out, it's oftentimes Mario Kart World. Best-selling game in Japan for the week at 38,000 units sold. In second, PS5's Borderlands 4 at 13,000. In third, Donkey Kong Bonanza on Nintendo Switch 2, 10,500. Fourth, Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar on Nintendo Switch, 8,500. Fifth, Demon Slayer for Nintendo Switch at 7,000. Sixth, Everybody's Golf on Nintendo Switch with 5,900. In seventh, Minecraft on Nintendo Switch with 5,500. In eighth, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater on PS5 with 4,800. In ninth, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe at 4,000. And in 10th, Super Robot Wars Y on Nintendo Switch with 3,900. That's a total of 6 games in the top 10 being Nintendo Switch titles, 2 games being Nintendo Switch 2 titles, 2 games being PlayStation 5 titles. Look at how powerful Nintendo Switch still is. You wonder if it's going to hit 160 million? The games are still selling, but how is the hardware selling? Fine. Let's look at the hardware. The best-selling system of the week in Japan was Nintendo Switch 2 with 44,278. PlayStation 5 came in second place at a little bit less than half of that, 21,703. Then you've got the 8.5-year-old Nintendo Switch that managed to still sell 19,049 units. Do the math. What's 20,000 a week times 4? 80,000. 80,000 a week. What's 80,000 a week times a year? 960,000. You know it's going to be more due to holidays. And you're looking at over 1 million sold. Boom, just like that. Look at Nintendo Switch for this year. Year to date, it's already sold 1,092,000 copies in Japan. It has 3.5 months left. It's going to end up selling 1.5, close to 2 million. And that's just Japan. Then you've got North America and Australia and Europe and all other territories. Nintendo Switch doesn't have to be selling hundreds of thousands of units a month, millions per quarter, to still reach a few million a year. And that's why it's going to hit 160. Unless Nintendo just stops production, it will hit it. You want numbers? Go to a numbers guy. You want numbers advice? Go to a numbers guy. You know what I'm not? I am not someone that would have a professional opinion on a brand new NHL game. I've played Wade and Gretzky titles before. I've played different NHL hockey games before on different consoles. I'm super well versed in video games overall. I could tell you if this brand new hockey title is at the end of the day good by giving it a fair review and looking at the schematics and saying, does it look well? Is it polished? Has it got nice graphics? A good amount of teams? Clear music, good facial features on players, a bunch of modes. Does the online setup work well? Are the announcers fun, accurate, etc.? And I could give you a good synopsis on it, but I'm not a professional hockey connoisseur that has played every hockey video game and can give you a complete deep dive of every little fine detail and nuance of this game compared to every other hockey game out there. Why am I making this? Why am I on this little tangent? Because I wouldn't claim something that I wouldn't know to be factual, and my opinion wouldn't be, even though it's valid, it's not strong enough of an argument to boast so high of a claim of what this hockey game means to the world. I would seek out someone who has played them all. But if you wanted to hear, someone's opinion who is still being honest, who still has a good stance on gaming, because maybe you want to hear someone that doesn't have a ton of history with hockey, I would tell you that. But you want to know video game sales data? You want someone's opinion on will Nintendo Switch reach 160? Talk to someone who knows numbers, who's been covering the industry and covering charts and analytics for decades. Don't listen to someone who's never balanced a checkbook properly in their life on what they think Nintendo Switch is going to sell. They wouldn't know. Unless you want to hear just what the layman, and that's no defense, that's not a derogatory term, but just what the average person thinks, you go for it. But that person also shouldn't boast about it being factual. Not even am I boasting about it hitting 160, but I'm saying the probability is extremely high based off of all of the evidence. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different. Not cockiness, but it's confidence in something that you are a professional in, that you know very well in. In fourth place, anyhow. Xbox Series with 125. And then you see you've got PS4 and 13. It's wild. Look at how Nintendo Switch 2. Look at that Nintendo Switch 2. 2 million units for the year. It's only been out, folks, for 3 months in Japan. Came out June 5th. Terrific. Terrific. Let's see. Gotta read some more chat. Mega Man Legacy Collection. Nice. When is Kiwami 1 and 2 set coming to Switch 2? Don't know. There will be more $70 games coming. That doesn't surprise me. Nintendo's All-Stars says, hi everyone. Hi Nintendo's All-Stars. Tabby Pits, you know, it would be fun to have a Muppet sports game. Just get the 2 hecklers as announcers. That Tabby Pits, that's a fun idea. Oh, that's a fun idea. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You see that tackle? Oh, back in my day, he would have flown 5 feet further. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What do you mean back in your day? And like, oh, dang. That all game long? That'd be hilarious. What are we watching again? I forgot. Is it golf? No, that's the one with the tennis racket. Huh? You don't know what you're talking about. Neither do you. Tabby Pits, a Muppet sports game just to get the 2 old hecklers as announcer is a funny idea. I like it. Tabby Pits, also with, I can balance a checkbook like a pro. But that doesn't mean I can give you the sales numbers. Okay, good point. Roger also likes that idea from you, Tabby. I like it. Tabby Pits. Speaking of Roger, while Roger was gone. Oh wait, Roger, were you gone? Did you leave? Did you hear enough of the Famitsu sales? If not, I could go over it again. But I don't know. Let me know. Let me know if you want me to repeat. Almost 50 likes, Mario Master. Yes, I think it's at 47. Xbox Tokyo Game Showcase State of Play. East Asia Soft Fall 2025 Showcase and RGG Summit Showcase. I really want Capcom to remake. Oh, come on. Dang it. That just gets me kind of bummed out. Like, dude, we never got Mega Man Legends 3. Roger, yeah, I really want Capcom to remake Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. If it's 1 and 2 HD remastered at the base, that would be pretty cool. You know what they could do? If if Mega Man Legends got the Spyro the Dragon trilogy treatment, or Crash Bandicoot trilogy treatment, that'd be pretty sweet. Tsukino Ame, where is Peach? Is she sleeping? Yeah, she's sleeping. Roger, NR, I know Switch 2 is at the top of the chart. Roger, I'm going to go over it for you. Because I feel bad that you left. But you can see it. But yeah, Nintendo Switch 2 at 44,000. PS5 at 21,000. Nintendo Switch, the 8.5-year-old machine, at 19,000 for the week. Which made me go on tangent saying, that's 20,000 a week times 4 weeks in a month. That's 80,000 a month times 12 months a year. That's 960,000 systems a year. That's over 1 million when you count holidays. And what is Nintendo Switch at? It's already at 1 million for the year. So you know it's going to hit 1.5 to 2 million in 2025. And that's what kind of like when people like, oh, it's not going to hit 160. I'm like, you study numbers as much as I have? Why do you not think so? Everyone's got an opinion, but some people's opinions aren't as valid as others. Just like then I went off on like, if I were to talk about a hockey game, I'm not coming with expertise on hockey video games. I would give you my best impression because I'm very knowledgeable about video gaming and I've played some hockey games, but I wouldn't claim that this is the definitive source on hockey video games if I were to do a hockey video game review of something new in 2025, you know? And in fourth, anyhow, Roger, Xbox Series at 125, and fifth place, PS4 at 13. And on the software side, we went 6 video games of the top 10 on Nintendo Switch, 2 for Nintendo Switch 2, and then 2 for PlayStation 5. Switch 2 may be top chart selling console in Japan. It definitely has been the best selling system there since it came out. Question: will Nintendo increase price again in 2026? For what? For the systems? For the games, it looks like it's a variety. They got $80 for the games that were like a Nintendo Switch game with a significant DLC expansion for Nintendo Switch 2. 80. Okay. 60 plus 20 for DLC plus a bump up. All right, fine. 70 for the pretty big projects. Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah. This took a lot of the development. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Metroid Prime 4. Makes sense. 70. Okay. Bigger games with an even longer development cycle, with even more behind the scenes, with a bigger studio, etc., etc., etc. 80 on occasion just for that game, without like the whole DLC approach. So just like Mario Kart World, rare, but okay. But the bump up in it being bundled with the system to make it cost 50, yeah, like Pokemon Legends ZA Nintendo Switch 2 edition, 70. But with the bundle, thanks to the bundle, it's only 50. All right. And then $60 games. Tariffs could impact the whole console price thing, though, you know. Fortunately, Nintendo Switch 2 is still at $450 and $500 respectively for base and system with digital game. But anything could happen. Roger, so far they said no, but it all depends on the market, so it's possible. Yeah. Tabby, yeah. Peach is sleeping. Exaki Jucky, the more market game keep coming and consumer price will be different. Nintendo's peak, baby. Yeah, Mario Master. Nintendo reached a new peak, in my opinion, during the Nintendo Switch era. I mean, satisfying the first party front, third party relationships, sponsorships with all sorts of different brands during that time, with Levi's over here, Lego over here, reestablishing a connection with the film industry over here, new movie planned over here, theme park, and carrying into Nintendo Switch 2. They've reached the top of the peak. Whew, they blew out some air. Oh, they saw that they could still climb, and they're still going up. Nintendo Prime, I seem to have missed a lot today. Nintendo Prime, this has been a pretty sweet stream so far. Oh, man, Nintendo Prime. I should either clip it or make a whole new video or something, because not enough people heard. I mean, like the 40 people-ish in here, 47 at some point in here that heard the Metroid Prime 4 talk, I think would tell you the Metroid Prime 4 ideas based off of the box art stuff are so good that like they deserve their own video. I mean, I'm talking, what if Samus Aran, as part of the game goes on with the time travel and different elements, what if they throw us for a loop and we get her removed from her base suit, the various suit or anything, and we play as Zero Suit Samus? But Zero Suit Samus is played in the third person, and it's a very different style of combat. Fast twitch moves, punching and kicking, using the boosters on her shoes to jump, flash kick, somersault kick, little blaster in hand, a little bit of a shield, moving around Ninja Gaiden-like. Could be weaker, but more nimble, and that's just a whole other element in the game. In this time travel aspect of perhaps going back into her past, in different locales, in how she was perhaps born, and the Chozo DNA and the integration into the backstory of Metroid, in the travel in between planets. Something automatic, like Spider-Man traveling via the train or bus in Spider-Man, or us getting to control her gunship and maybe doing I want to go to this planet, that planet. Maybe not necessarily something in the middle of the way that disrupts that, like a Star Fox battle, like Starlink would have, but some type of flight control? Or what about in the Batman Arkham games? Playing in a mental state as young Bruce Wayne. What if you could play as a young Samus Aran in doing something, right? So we had a lot of different cool ideas popping off like that. A lot of speculation came. But welcome, Nate, to the stream. We also went over Famitsu sales data. Why Nintendo Switch is still kicking ass in Japan. And why people are like, oh, it's not going to hit 160 million. When it does 20,000 a week, that means you're getting roughly 80,000 a month, which is about 960,000 a year before you take into holiday sales, boosting it up. And you look at here, it's already at 1 million for the year. And we've got 2.5 months to go. Sorry, 3.5 months to go. It's going to be 1.5 to 2 million. And it doesn't mean it's not going to hit 160 because it's not doing millions per quarter. As long as it's doing tens of thousands per week, that equates to a few 100,000 per quarter. And per country, then that means, yeah, it is a few million per year. And unless Nintendo just stops production, it'll hit a 160. My original thought was by June 30th, 2026. I have given myself a little bit of more leeway, saying by summer 2027 it'll hit 160, unless they stop the production. And then I went on a whole tangent of like, I don't profess to be the world's greatest expert in hockey video games. I would give you my fair analytical take on this hockey game, based also off of some games that I've played in the past that were hockey titles, and just an overall knowledge of gaming and being accurate and fair to it. But I wouldn't come off and be like, this is so much better than this one and this one, because I don't have that. But when you go off and listen to some bozo talking about video game sales and how Nintendo Switch is not going to do this and this, and like, man, and I was like, they don't even know how to balance a checkbook. They wouldn't even know if like they gave someone $10 at a restaurant for a $7 cheeseburger, and they're like, here's your change, $1. Like, oh, thank you. No, where's my $3 change? They wouldn't even know that. And here you're expecting them to be an expert on Switch sales when I've been doing this stuff for over 25 years. Come on. Anyways, Nintendo Prime. Some people just grind my gears, you know. Not in chat. Nobody in chat's grinding my gears, but just some folks out there. And then they spread hate, and they spread fear-mongering. And then you get into the mindset of someone who is grasping for news, and you hear the wrong one, and then that wrong one starts to permeate, and then that's what you now think. Psst, get out of here. Fortunately, they're not in here, but you know what I'm saying. It's been a good stream, Nate. It's been good. You know, we've got that Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 trailer today. We went over Amiibo, and the potential justification and argument for the Amiibo going up. Take Mario Amiibo from 2013 when it was $13, and take the Mario Amiibo coming out next year with the Luma that's $30 or $40. Weigh them. Stick this one on a scale, this one on a scale. See the grams in weight. How much more does it weigh? Is it a little bit more than double? The size, the volume, the texture, the detail. Is it a little bit more than twice as much? Then, even though we don't like the prices going up, you might justify it. If some new Link Amiibo looks badass and it's like $30, $40, does it weigh and look and is around 2 times bigger and more dense than the Link that has his sword bent from 2013, 14? Where is the new Metroid info? Sorry, I only just woke up. I was in extreme pain last night and slept most of the day. Man, I'm sorry, Nate. Let me show you. I still have it up here. So, it's from a few places all at once. First, it came from Shine Sparkers, which is at Shine Sparkers, a Metroid fan community, where apparently this is the alleged backside of a Japanese physical copy of Metroid Prime 4 spotted at the Shibuya Nintendo store. And when you click on it, you're like, ooh, we got some cool footage here. Well, screenshots, I should say. Sam is on her arm cannon over here, blasting away. But then you got some text in Japanese. And it's like, well, that doesn't help me. I don't read Japanese. But you scroll, and at least from Galaxy AI, it says some of the following. the thought entrusted to us with a new power returning from an unknown planet. In order to transcend time and space, be transported to another planet, Pyrrhus, or return to the original world where the new powers given will help you navigate. Okay. Okay. Then you have a little bit of a translation given to us by not AI, but somebody putting it into their language of Spanish, and then once again kind of breaking down the Japanese into Spanish, and then translating it into English, and then this English translation is courtesy of X. So you can see that it's not like 100% given to us by Nintendo, but what it says is travel through time and space. Space is very exciting because is this giving us the control as Samus to take our gunship and fly off to another planet? Maybe. That's a bit of a stretch, but it would be really cool. Or is it, like I said, Spider-Man related, where you hop on a ship and you just go? And it's like a Metroid Prime 3 corruption style, a little bit of idle time animation as you go there. Or teleport, simple, and you're here, and then you're on the far end of the galaxy. Through time, though, going into Samus Aran's past, or going into the past of that planet. Time as in rewind time 5 minutes early, or go back in time like several years ago on that planet when this rock was not here and blah 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 to uncover this, etc. Or back in time as in maybe they're going really ambitious, which I've had the full mental thought of like all the generation. Metroid Prime's not facing difficulty in development. Yes, originally it lost that year and a half, but since Metroid Prime 4 was taken over by Retro Studios, it's not, it's taking so long because they don't know what to do. No, it's because they're making damn good effort to put everything into this game to make it the Breath of the Wild for Metroid. And Nate, not in terms of sales of like, they're probably not expecting this to sell 37 million, but can this be the 7-10 million selling Metroid game? That what else? Could it be multiplayer? Maybe. Or could it just be really good? But not really good, but like best game of all time mentality good. Like that's their goal with this game. Don't make it a game of the year contender. Take your time. Make it a best game of all time contender. That's why they hired from so many studios. Remember all of those reports from all these top-notch folks from all of these different companies? So the ambition and the level of scope, I think I was spot on throughout the generation that, this is a big studio. You know how much this must have cost to make? It's also being developed in Texas. These are U.S. wages. Got some big things. Return to an unknown world. Return to it? Is this implying that we have been there before? Unknown. Something to do with Samus's origins? Chozo? She knows about it but has never been able to be there? And how about return to your origin world? We going back in time? You see all this cool stuff, Nate? You know what, Nate? Just take this segment of me talking and throw it in your video. Hi, everyone watching Nintendo Prime's video. Yeah, Nate is doing what I just said. This is a little bit of an Inception stuff right now. And you're getting my opinion on this, if this is indeed a real box art, which we assume it is. Just kidding, Nate. But if that happens, you're welcome to use it. Or you're welcome to go back in my stream a little bit earlier and find that Metroid chunk where I was talking about the third person perspective and all that stuff, Hey, you use it if you want to. Like, hey, if you're still watching this, Nintendo Prime viewers, yeah, this is a little bit unexpected of a talk, but you're welcome for the variety dosage today. Tabby Pitch laughing Yeah, it's kind of funny. I don't know, just playing. The box art does look so good, yeah. You've got people in chat, Nate. I don't know if you're reading the chat or just listening, watching, but a lot of folks in the chat are sending their hellos to you and wishing for the pain to go away, as do I. I'm sorry to hear that you were in pain yesterday. That really sucks. But I hope today, after hopefully a little bit better sleep, waking up, you have a little bit easier of a day. Let me read some more chat, and then we'll see if we want to go over the Mario Galaxy stuff or what. Because what did we do already? Yeah, we went over the Famitsu sales. Oh, and Nate also, real quick, in case you're interested, because you came in kind of at the tail end of this. The top Famitsu sales came out in Japan. It was 6 Nintendo Switch, 2 Nintendo Switch 2, 2 PlayStation 5. What else is new? You know, we were kind of gonna go over, maybe it's a little bit of a long thing to watch all of us at once, but we could do it. The Super Mario Galaxy overview trailer. I mean, honestly, I could probably push play and talk over it, but there is a decent amount of commentary on it, explaining some differences that maybe folks would want to hear more, but we'll see. I'm going to end this poll, by the way. What do you think of Samus Aran going Zero Suit, third person in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond? 69% of the people love it. 69%. Wow, that's a lot. 26% like it. And 6% not for me. That's okay. Hey, everyone participated in the poll. Thank you. What else do we got here? If Nintendo brings back Style Savvy, you will scream till my voice is hoarse. Nice. Switch 2 could be better than the first one. I'm not omitting the possibility of Nintendo Switch 2 being better than Switch in terms of overall library in the next 8 years. Could it sell more? Definitely possible. A lot depends on, can Nintendo penetrate China more than they have, and can Nintendo successfully get into India? Those are two big ifs, but if either if happens, then if it happened for Nintendo Switch 2 and not Nintendo Switch, then yeah, that definitely adds more of a likelihood in it passing NS's sales. But if Nintendo Switch could somehow achieve that, have a more affordable entry point, it can skyrocket. That's why I've always said the range is 160 to 210 all freaking generation long. I said 160 to 210. I'm not a 160 what do they call it? Bandwagon? I'm not a 160 bandwagoner now who is like, yeah, I always thought it was going to hit 160. No. You look back at my earliest comments like 7 years ago. I'm like, I'm looking at things. I'm studying things. This is a 160 minimum system. As long as Nintendo doesn't halt it and just stop production. And as we got into Nintendo Switch 2 is probably coming out in a year, I'm like, I'm still on that train. You know? Anyhow, yeah. Oh my gosh, we did it. What did we do? 50 likes? Did we hit 50 likes? Is that what that oh my gosh we did it is? We did hit 50 likes. Exactly 50 likes. And 29 people watching now. And we have been streaming for 2 hours and 16 minutes. Gosh, I gotta say, this has been... Some of these streams are so freaking fast. This is one of the fastest streams that we've had. Just flying by with the topics and rolling, and everybody in here hard to stay on top of the flow, but it's been awesome. Sketches of Harmony asking, how about Metroid pinball section with mouse controls? You know, we've had some pinball-like moments in the Metroid Prime trilogy. A Metroid pinball section, like, that's a good idea. Imagine literally we fall down and Sketches of Harmony, did you play Split Fiction? Split Fiction had crazy variety of gameplay all throughout that game. Loved it. One of the things I give props to in Super Mario Odyssey and Donkey Kong Bonanza is surprising us with different types of play. And that's one of the thoughts I was thinking of Metroid Prime 4 this whole time. Could there be a third-person thing? A ship thing? We get a Viola. Could Viola break apart, the motorcycle break apart, and kind of Iron Man, bump, 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 choo, 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 attach onto Samus, giving her extended flight, extended powers, boosted this, that, whatever. Like, does her bike do even more? Are there more vehicles? Does the bike transform? How does the bike evolve as the mission goes on? Could there be a whole section where, it's a boss fight, or it's an interesting thing that we're not expecting, and it's literally Metroid, pinball, Samus flopping her around and stuff? Could be pretty dope. You had a salmon bagel and some mango. Not combined, though. I mean, you could have put that mango with a salmon bagel in a blender and blended it up. What's your prediction for Prime 4 sales first week? It's going to top 1 million. It'll top 1 million. Easy. Just think how happy and full Peach is sleeping. Yeah, Peach is a good little dog. And she's happy and sleeping. It's also a rainy day here, so that is a little bit of a weather change. Holy cow! Speaking of change, Roger Enyart with a 10 membership dono. Holy smokes. That brings the member goal. We're at 251. Goal status today, we're at 52. Roger's total is at 30. Folks, we are $12 away from giving out an eShop card. Very nice. Big thank you, Roger. Wow. Thank you so much, Roger. Excellent, excellent support today. You are the top September membership gifter. For sure. I was going to say, you're like halfway there to your former self, but not quite. But that is epic. That is 30. That's big support. I said it before. This whole channel is going to be a member. Every subscriber is also going to be a member because of how little the channel is, kind of. I mean, it's not little. 5,500 people is not little. It's just, in comparison to what is out there, it's no 130 or 160, you know what I mean? But I'm grateful for everybody being in here. So thank you so much, whether you donated or just hit that like button or just been watching for the last 2.5 hours having a fun conversation. I appreciate it. Let's see who got the gifted memberships from Roger. Jude Kerman did. JLam990, Andrew, Gaming Videos 59, Zelda Knight 2, Omar, Rafe Stobart, Trevor XD, Lottie Trohier, American Pigeon. Some of those names I recognize that have been in this live stream before, just not here today. Some have definitely left comments on the shorts or different videos on the channel. And some I don't necessarily recognize, but hey, they are members or they are subscribers. So at one point or another, they've watched or liked or, well, obviously hit that subscribe button. So that's cool. Hopefully more folks from that crowd see their membership mail and come in and join. Thank you, Roger Enyart, for helping boost up the community. Sketches of Harmony says, boom, Roger with a tombstone pile driver. That's right. He did it. Spinning 360 pile driver, Zangief style. Have some ideas on a game like Assassin's Creed Shadows and 2K25 Baseball. He has Madden and College 25. He has hinted at 2 of those titles. Oh, okay. Some people reacting to Roger's big donos. Wifey and I trying to decide which one to get him or just get both. Not sure. Okay, conversations in between. So generous of Roger. Heck yeah. Okay, everyone, it's your turn to get us the rest of the way now. Don't disappoint. Thank you, Roger. And look at those emojis. Oh, did anyone see the new emoji dropped recently? I'm going to drop it first. Oh, yeah, here we go. I guess I'm the first one to drop it. Yeah. That's the latest emoji brought to the channel. That's from the Michael DeSanta that I portrayed the other day in my Grand Theft Auto 5 short. That was a pretty fun one. Nintendo Prime, can you tell me how come that didn't go viral? How come it didn't just not go viral, Nate, and everyone watching? How come it barely hit 1,000 views? That's cinema. Oh, everybody, you know what? We're gonna boost this up right now. We're gonna boost this up right now. Okay. Everybody here, if you have not already, can you do me a little favor? How many people? There are 34 people watching here. Can everybody right now, if you have not, can you please go to this link? I don't ask this often. It's actually my first time, I think. If you don't mind, can you open up a side browser real quick? Go to that link, watch that short, and if you haven't watched it, watch it, I guess. If you haven't, hit the like button. Please hit the like button. And if you haven't commented, please comment. Because, dang it, that was my most fun short. Probably also because I did it with my wife and she was in it and it was just unexpected. And I'm not presumptuous that anything I ever do is going to be viral and oh yeah. I do things because I like doing them because it's fun. It's just fun. But gotta tell you, I thought that was going to do a little bit better than barely hitting 1,000. And that's actually the first one. The music one was 250? Something on the algorithm did not help me out there. So if y'all could help out a little bit, I'd appreciate it. I'm going to give a moment just in case y'all do it, which, like I said, thank you very much. And then I'm going to ask you for one more little favor. If you already watched, liked, and commented on that little video, maybe it will be enough of a little bit of a boost that all of a sudden 30 people out of nowhere, boom, watched, liked, and commented. But also this one, which is the original one, if it got all of a sudden out of nowhere 27 people that watched, liked, commented, maybe it'll give it that little bit of a boost, that little bit of a greater chance at succeeding. I don't know. I'm just man, it was so much fun to do. And I've read the comments. People really liked it. I just want more people to see it. Tabby Pitts with a $12 for Mr. Roger Enyart. Big thank you, Tabby Pitts. I know why you did that exact total, and I'm not complaining. Tabby Pitts, thank you so much. That is wonderful to see. Now, Sketches of Harmony, you know what to do. Well, I guess I already have it, right? We'll talk in a moment, if you're okay with that. Sketches of Harmony. First, let me put Tabby Pitts in here. Tabby Pitts, thank you so much. You got us to that Nintendo $64 total for the day. Roger Enyart contributed to 30. Free Metroid Hack contributed 17 of it. Craig Road Jr. earlier in the stream did $5. And then Tabby Pitts did $12, which brings the total to Nintendo $64. Now, folks, I'm going to tell you what it is. Previously, Sketches of Harmony won the $10 eShop card. But he won a US card and has an American account. And then it didn't work when I gave it to him. So I bought him a digital copy of Lisek's Great Adventure. And then that didn't work because it's an American Amazon account one, not a UK one. But it's a little bit easier. He will be able to redeem it. Just an Amazon account for US, Google, email, Gmail, whatever is a little bit easier. And, you know, he'll be fine. But he very kindly said, I will give that card back to the stream so that somebody can actually have it. So someone can use it so it won't go to waste. Because I'm not going to use it myself. No, I want it to go to someone. So Sketches of Harmony's win, technically, is now your win. But he did get something. He got a copy of my book, which is still cool, I think. I hope Roger likes it still. But yeah, it was a UOK account, but it's more dope to roll again. So Sketches of Harmony is kind of given that $10 eShop card back. But someone, in order to win it, I'm going to say it now, because before I only said it, one thing really had to apply. You had to have a way of me to give it to you, right? You need an X account, Facebook, Instagram, Discord, TikTok, I guess you could also communicate through. I had to be able to give it to you somehow, right? And if not, well, how am I going to do it? So that was number one. But now there's number two. Since this is a North American eShop card, you have to have a North American account. Or don't, but just do know, if you win it, you're going to have to make a North American account, I guess. Or give it to someone else or something like that. So we'll roll. We will roll in just a moment too. You look so cool, Paul. Oh, like what do you mean? Thanks. Oh, in the photo, in the short. Oh, thanks. It was fun. It was so fun. I want to watch it. Hey, baby, you selling?
You know it.
How much?
Same as last time, Ted.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Keep the change. I'll be back later for the rest.
Sounds good to me. Here you go.
Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. All right. So check it out. Today in gaming history, September 17th, 2013, Grand Theft Auto 5 launched for Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 in North America.
You coming?
I hope to. It was so fun doing it, dang it. That's why I want it to get seen by more people. I mean, obviously, I guess it's probably for everybody, myself included. You want what you created to be seen, right? But if you love what you do, you don't care if it's seen or not. You do it to do it. And you know, to be fair, a lot of what I've done over the years doesn't get seen by many. Some things that I've seen by many, but a lot of things haven't. But there are some things that you really hope to get seen, and then it's like, dude, what? This is one of those. Nintendo Prime. It's literally GTA in real life. Yes. Tabby Pits, LMAO. I didn't catch the joke at the first time. Roger Enyart, classic. Tabby Pits, that's hysterical. I hope to. I died. Yeah, David Patterson. 10 out of 10 ending. Yeah, I Byzantium. See? Everyone who saw it likes it. But somehow this one didn't get pumped into the algorithm. I've got 45,000 views on some of these shorts. Because I put them on Instagram and Facebook and Blue Sky, X, YouTube, and TikTok. Some of these are like 45,000, 43,000, 37, 34, 27, 23, a bunch of 18s, 16s, 14s, 12s. This one, I had some effort in. It wasn't just 8 seconds of talking. Not like I'm saying I made a motion picture, but there was a little script. There was a different location. There was a little bit of a costume change. There was my wife involved. 1,000. These do not equate. But whatever. I mean, I still had fun. I still loved it. My wife and I laughed 1,000 times. What made it so fun? Nintendo Prime. Speaking of which, only would be made funnier if you did the old school GTA where they make the cars shake like crazy. I did think so. Some behind the scenes thoughts, Nate. There were some thoughts, and everybody in the chat, of course, were like I was gonna have my wife leave the car. That was going to be one of the thoughts, or like get in the car, leave. So there were a couple of different things. Another one was, it's gonna be like, this is messed up. I'll tell you, you're all here for a special right now. Was gonna be like at the end. Oh my gosh. Should I say it? Yeah, I'll say it. At the end of the, there'd be one more shot, and it would be my wife lying down, like on the cement, on the sidewalk, because like, you know what I mean? Because in GTA, you could go in the game, you could meet people with services, you could pay, and then you could get your money back a certain way. And the people who once provided the services are now incapacitated. That would have made it even bigger. Oof. Maybe not. Maybe there would be like even fewer views. I don't know. Shoot. Man. But yeah. But what made it so funny is my wife and I, when we came home, like I edited it together. I uploaded it. I sent it to Nintendo Prime. And I tell Nate, watch this live. Try not to react. I typed it impression and I meant expression. See if you could do no expression change. And I was telling my wife, I was like, I bet you if I put a challenge to Nate, watch the following video, and if you don't change your expression, $100 guaranteed super chat. And I'm like, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna know what hit him. When I didn't type that. I just sent it to Nate, but as soon as Nate opened it up, his fails within the first second. He's like, what the hell is this? And at that point, I didn't ask him to have it muted, but he watched it, and he watched it muted, and he was like, what the? And then later on, he started bursting out laughing. And then I sent Nate a little bit of something different, and I was like, this one, I think mute, right? Yeah. And they took off his sunglasses, and he just burst. The only downside was we couldn't hear it, but you could see Nate, you were blowing up. I was like, I should have said, quickly unmute as soon as you finished it, because you ended up laughing longer and longer, and it was hilarious, dude. Like, we were laughing so hard. It was so funny. You remember these pockets of time. Now, I'm going to remember this pocket of time of us having this badass stream today where we hit Nintendo $64, where we got 30 new members joined, where Nate showed up on stream and I'm talking about Metroid Prime 4 Beyond and recording a video to Nate, Live's audience, just in case if Nate wants to use that section and throw it in. Just in case, you never know. Like, this will be a stream I remember. I remember moments from all streams, but this is like a nice self-contained portion that you're all here for this moment, and like, this is just an extra fun thing to be involved in today. Oh my gosh. Let me read some comments. Hot coffee, yes. It definitely needs more likes and views, yes. Paul Gale, cooler than 007 James Bond, thank you. If anything, the 007 James Bond, he actually isn't ever like fully bearded like I am. Not that this is a full beard, but it's getting there. I just happened to, happen to be a GoldenEye 007 anniversary and like, it's time to do a James Bond photo. But yeah, the Michael DeSanta thing, that's pretty dope. Can you explain to me the ending, just to make sure I'm understanding it correctly? The ending is what you want it to be. Robbie Reigns won. That the ending is up to the imagination. It's DLC. Think of it like that. It's DLC. It's hard to monetize shorts. That's not even that. I mean, that's nice, but the views, man. That's funny. That's funny. Some things deserve to be seen by more people. Damn it. But it's nice for your creative ideas to gain traction. In any case, I did a cool short, the Mario Kart World UFO, that I thought would get so much more attention. Sketches of Harmony. Let's give it a little bit of attention right here. If you want, send me that link on X, right? Yeah. I'll put it up on here right now. Put it up on YouTube. We'll watch it, play it. I copy that link, put it in the chat, see if we can help out a little bit. OMG, like if I hit it after, put up a link and we can check it out. Yeah, exactly, like Richie said. Services, I present him. You could do it till GTA 6, it could go viral. Yeah, come on, Rockstar. How to get my wife to do this? Yeah, like my wife and I, like, we're in the same harmony on funny ideas. Are you gonna do a GTA 6 countdown? Probably Robbie Reigns one. Right now, the only countdown I'm doing actively is Pokemon Legends ZA, but I am doing like that once a month countdown update to the Mario Galaxy and the Zelda movies. I also found a way to beam up a UFO with another. I found a way to beam up a UFO with a UFO in another. Oh, that's cool. My brother just got here and asked if I ever met Chuck Norris. I did. I met Chuck Norris once. 2000. It's between 2003 and 6. If I had a guess, I'd say like 05. Yeah. I met Chuck Norris once in 2005. It was nice. It was him and his son that I met. Crazy you said Chuck Norris, because yesterday I was saying to myself he looks like Chuck Norris, especially if he grows his beard out more. Chuck Norris might have to be a future photo. Do my hair a little bit different. Get on a flannel shirt or some kind of denim long sleeve shirt, collar. Get a little cowboy hat on. Get some tight jeans or jeans of whatever, some sort. Get a belt with a nice fat belt buckle. Some cowboy boots, brown boots that look like Walker Texas Ranger or something like that. Or karate gi, which I already have plenty of. Looks like he did from Enter the Dragon or something. You could re-release it in the future and it might get wider reach, like the new Virtual Boy, maybe. He can fight like Chuck Norris as well, yes. Okay, I'm seeing a lot. Boom, boom. Cosplay as Team Rocket would be good. Would be good. That's a good idea. Let me see. Okay, by the way, we gotta do the gift. We gotta do the gift in a moment. I can hear the helicopters. I'm just looking back. Just looking back. Okay. Well, am I caught up? I think so. Gifting people. Wait, Omar. No, George Stobart. Freddie Mercury, hello from Greece. Hello there, if I didn't say hi earlier. Players like 8 feet tall. I saw a comment earlier, but I forgot. It was a question, and I feel bad because I read the question, but too much was going on. Ah. Wait a minute, you're not Chuck Norris? I thought you were the whole time. Lots of people. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. All right. No more Stalin. Not that that was intentionally trying to or anything like that. Just we had a lot of stuff to do, right? If you would like to be entered, there are 52 likes and 32 people watching now. So the odds are pretty good. You got a 1 in 32 chance, I suppose. If you would like to be entered into the... Oh, Monado Max. Monado Max. Welcome. That's not a gift. That's just somebody hopping in here. Monado Max. Welcome. Monado Max, welcome to being a PGN white belt. That counts. That absolutely counts. And here, thank you for being here in the stream. Thank you for joining the channel and hopping in that white belt tier. That actually brings us up to 65, and now we're at the 65 out of 128 zone. Monado, welcome. Thank you for your subscription. I hope you have a good time here. I hope that if you've been just in the chat, you're enjoying it, which I'm guessing is why you decided to subscribe, seeing the countdowns. Roger, I'm passing. I already won an eShop card this month, so I'm good. Good luck, everyone. Very nice of you. How much Norris can a Norris chuck? Monado Max. Glad I am finally here at a stream. Always love seeing the countdown videos on my social media feed. It makes my day. Man, that is awesome to hear. Yeah, I don't recognize seeing your name in the chat, so super cool that you were able to hop on stream and make one of these. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot for being here. I appreciate it. Did you see the GTA short from the other day? That's got to be my favorite one. I just watched it live a moment ago. So, yeah, I hope you like those. But I'm glad that you like them. That's really cool. Oh. Oh, you waited a week for the Nintendo Switch 2. Well, very cool. Would love to enter to win, but unfortunately I'm in the UK, so it would be pointless. But Robbie Reigns, you won one before. You did win one before, correct? I think you were the first winner of... Yeah. I would love to enter. Well, no, but... Oh, sorry, I looked at the wrong. Richie Jard says, would love to enter to win, but unfortunately I'm in the UK, so it'd be pointless. I thought Robbie Reigns typed that. I'm like, Robbie Reigns, you did win. Oh, that was Richie Jard that said that. Well, Richie, you can be in UK, but you do have to make a North American account. So I guess that requires you to use a different email, sign up with that email, make a Nintendo account, and have that link to the US store. So then on your Nintendo Switch 2 or Nintendo Switch, you'd have multiple profiles, and one would be a North American profile. And yeah, it wouldn't be your main normal one, but it would be one. Okay, without further ado, anybody who wants to enter the $10 eShop gift card giveaway, type one time in the chat, just the number 1, and let's go. Got 34 people in here. We'll see how many people want to enter. and go for it. We'll see how many people are entering. Usually it's not all. Richard Jar, you're welcome. Yeah, it's possible. Not the easiest, I guess, but you know, maybe you'd have that. And like, it's not like, oh man, but I got a $10 card on this account. This account can't play it. No, you know, as long as it's on the same Nintendo Switch, if you bought like some $10 game with one account, the other account person could also play that $10 game, you know, or whatever. So yeah, possible. Giveaway doesn't even enter my mind when I decide to tune in anyway. That's good. You know, that's cool. Sketches. Like, ideally, people are here. Monado, Max, holy cow. What is this? Out of the blue. New member on the channel. So happy to have you in here, but also with a giant $25 super chat. I gotta head out, but keep up the great work, man. Man, thank you. I will do so. I don't know if everyone is going to be as involved as that GTA one, which I think I saw you said earlier that the GTA threw me off. I was not expecting that, LOL. Yeah, not all of them will necessarily be that in-depth, but holy cow, I will definitely keep it up. I've got my Pokemon ones coming every day for the next 29 days till ZA comes out. And then I've got this daily gaming history one, which the beautiful thing is I plan on doing a full 365, so I've got a long way to go. Huge thank you. Hope you had a little bit of fun while you were here. And thanks so much for that 26 total contribution today. It's awesome of you. 70, 90, wow. And we might even give away 2 cards today. Holy cow. Thank you, Monado Max. With the DDT through the top of the steel cage. The audacity. Alrighty. How many people are trying to get one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 people? 14 people? Yeah, Roger says only 12 voters. Yeah. 15, 14, 15-ish. Oh, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I'd like to think that people are live streaming, joining me here because we're just having a fun time talking video game sales, watching trailers, speculating, deep diving into crazy Metroid theories, enjoying the shorts and supporting the channel in said ways. But if somebody comes in for the gift card and also likes the other stuff, as long as it wasn't just like, gift card, nope, see ya, then it's like, oh, that's kind of a bummer. But hey, that's to be fair, you know. Half must be away or tabbed out. I know, Roger. We got 31 people watching and like 15 or so folks in here. We got some Mario and Peach fans in the house too. That's right. Okay. I'll give it another minute, I guess. I'll give it another minute, and then we'll see. Like I said in the past, and will continue, all of you here is literally like my second family. It's admirable, refreshing, and a blessing to meet such great, honest people. That's cool of you, David Patterson, to say thank you. I know you were talking to Sketches of Harmony there, but I'm happy that so many of you are having a good time. And, by the way, I didn't check, so I don't know by how much it went up. Let me see if I can check right now. If you all did, go ahead and like that little GTA video or the other one. Thank you so much. I know it's a small ask, and not to inconvenience you. I don't like, to bother people's time and stuff like that, but I appreciate it. Because maybe with a little bit of luck, they'll pop a little more. Oh, here's another weird one. The 31 days till Pokemon release hit 2,000. The 30 days, 374. The 29 days, 974. There's no consistency there. That's really weird. On the YouTube side of it. You commented and liked? Right on. Okay. I think we'll roll. I think everybody has entered. Okay. The following gift is being given to you, I guess you could say, from a combination of Sketches of Harmony and me. So you could tell, I mean, if you normally tell me thank you, make sure you tell Sketches of Harmony thank you, because this is his previous card. Okay? Alright. And let's go. It was something like a 1 in 17 chance or something like that. I don't know. Okay. I hope you're still present in the chat, and I hope I have a way of giving it to you. Yes, I do. I'm trying to think. Do I? Yes, I do. Congratulations, the Cringe Prophet. The Cringe Prophet. You won. I hope you're here. I mean, if not, and you find out later on, oh man, that's going to be annoying. I wouldn't want that. The Cringe Prophet, congratulations. You won the $10 eShop gift card. And see, what's really cool is, oh, good, you're here. You said, no way. Ah, good, I'm glad you're here. Because that would have sucked if you weren't here. But I guess it happens on lots of giveaways. Could you imagine it being like, you're supposed to walk in for the free car, and you weren't here, like at some kind of auto show convention, like you put your name in, like that would suck. Yeah, you won. And you know what I like to see? I was just saying it. It's pretty dope seeing so many people say, congrats, awesome, congrats. Instead of, oh man, boo, that sucks, that's no fair. Like, not one person has said, that sucks, that's not fair, or what a joke. You know? Everybody freaking says, congratulations. That's awesome. That's a community. I like that. And that's like what Sketches says, or Roger. I think Sketches said it. You know, I'm here for the fun time. $10 card, that's a bonus. But like, no, it's if you're here only for the $10 card, you're probably going to be disappointed most of the time. But maybe like 1 in every 30 streams, you'll get it, which is still pretty good. Like, there's still a decent chance, because our streams are pretty small, that there's a pretty good chance that if you just stick around long enough, you're probably going to win. Like, you know what I mean? There's a good chance. 1 in 30, 1 in 17, 1 in 12. Like, dude, that's not bad. But yeah, pretty good odds. And cool to see the folks. Boo, that sucks. LOL, JK, that's funny. LMAO, do we need a boo? I'll boo just for giggles. Yeah. Boo just to be silly. Happy for you. Good. That's funny. Paula is your middle name too? Sketches of Harmony? That's cool. That's a good middle name to have. Okay, cool. Well, let's see. How do I do this? Sketches. I've got your... Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Okay. I got... Oh, hold on. I'm not... Oh, no, I am. Am I signed in yet? Okay, I just got... Let's watch Sketches of Harmony's videos. And then let's also give...
If you came here to kill me, clap your hands. Well, that wasn't clapping your hands, that was more...
Oh, wait. Hold on, I'm getting too many. There we go. Oh. That's pretty unique. So, you all do have the links. I just put 2 links in the chat. I'm gonna let this one play again because, yeah, because we didn't see the beginning part of it. Those 2 links are of Sketches links. So, you can go ahead and support. That's cool. All right. Oh, help Sketches of Harmony out by going to that video. Click that like button. You know, do that. I'm gonna do so too. I have to do it on this side. But I see Nate saying as of 10 minutes ago, Anaconda movie. Like, yeah, I gotta watch that. Drop the price. OJ saying that's pretty funny too. Okay. What was I gonna say? The Cringe Prophet. Send me a DM on X. And then, as long as Sketches of Harmony, you have that okay. I mean, you said it earlier, so I guess that's all good with you. The Cringe Prophet. Yeah, send me that DM. Sketches. I have that link of yours, right? So I could, the code, I mean. Let me read the comments. I honestly felt it in my jellies, kind of weird. Well, that's cool. Yvonne Francois coming in. Oh, you've been here. I think I said hi earlier. I saw that you were saying congrats and stuff like that. Yeah. Guess the music. Oh, I have to replay. The Super Mario World. From earlier? Yeah, from the first one. Yes, that was a UFO. Yeah, I haven't been in a UFO. I had to fly backwards to make it to the UFO in time from the P-switch. Interesting. Oh yeah, some MK World UFO. P-switches are hard to find. How do you do that? I hope everyone goes on and likes it. Yes, I'm going to do that. I just have to do it on the side. Yvonne's Francois, yeah, you were here the entire time. Yeah, I think I saw a comment of you saying congrats, and I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Hi. Oh, okay, never mind. Talking amongst each other. The Cringe Prophet, you said hello, PGM. Got it. Cool. Cool. Sketches of Harmony. Just letting you know, I gave the code just right now to the Cringe Prophet. The Cringe Prophet. I just DM'd you right back, and I see that it has been seen. And thank you all for contributing to this stream. It's been a blast. It's been a great time, man. Paul, you are a Hulkamaniac. Although maybe I have to go this way because that one you can't see. The Cringe Prophet, make sure you give the Sketches of Harmony a little bit of a thank you because that's his card. I mean, yeah, my card that I bought for Sketches, but then it went back to him, kind of, because of the whole thing, and then it went to you. See how cool of a place this is? This is a cool place to be. Oh, what else do we got in here? Oh, I had some notifications or something like that. Something new? Oh, Max from earlier followed. Very cool. Big thank you, Max, again. Oh, other folks. Oh, this is what I do. I get my comments on X, so you're seeing what do I see right now. Ox King. I purchased the game and I think it's a great idea that Nintendo put the other two games. Yeah. And that's what I'm doing. Commenting live on X as we are here because it's fun. Is this one also? Yeah. Okay. Okay, not a whole lot of comments. Okay, cool. Well, what else? See you in a little bit. Pizza time, nice. David Patterson, sweet, and you're welcome, the Cringe Prophet. Thank you, Paul Gale Network. What a guy. Well, thank you for being cool and not like mad that you didn't get to use the gift so easily, Sketches. So mutual right back. You watch Max sometimes. You stand corrected. Yes, it's Nintendo Land on the Wii U. Okay, I'm getting some random comments. Party game called Nintendo Land. Wow, you know your poses? Yeah, I got him. I got him. On the basket. Okay. Oh, Cringe Prophet saying to Sketches, thank you for your generosity and support of this community. Yup, definitely. Oh, that was Paul. Are you a Hulkamaniac? I thought I saw Paul. You are a Hulkamaniac. I was just assuming that you were calling me one. Yeah, I'm a Hulkamaniac. I went with my dad back in 1991 to a WWF event, and it was Hulk Hogan versus Ric Flair, and that was my first big venue that I went to, first big wrestling match, and it was really exciting. The Moo Moo cows are cute, yeah. Super Mario World, yeah. I wish they would show you a world map that reveals the P-Switch locations. Would be cool. The Cringe Prophet, yeah. One subscription at a time. Oh, Tabby Pitts, you got your brother to subscribe since you just got here. Heck yeah. Tabby Pitts, can you please ask your brother to like, watch, and comment on those 2 Grand Theft Auto 5 shorts? Come on. I need that one extra one. Just kidding. Oh, no, I mean, I'm really not kidding, but I'm like, if it doesn't get to be like some big video, that's okay. I mean, 1,000 people, that's still a lot, but, you know, just, dang. That one I thought would have been more. Oh, you're welcome, Cringe. Okay, sorry. Messages back and forth. Welcome to our Fast Fusion. Can wait. Matt Weeks, what do you say? I have Super Mario Galaxy 1 plus 2 pre-ordered because I never completed them when I was younger, and also going to be fun replaying them again and finally finishing them this time around. Oh, that's good, Matt Weeks. See, for you, if it's been like 15 and 18 years respectively since you bought them, owned them, played them kind of, maybe you played them both a little bit afterwards, that's a long time. That was $100 of yours back in the day. You're going to get to experience them better now than the games exist in their old form for 70 combined. You're going to have a great time, Matt. I don't have to, you just did, sir. Thank you, Tabby Fitz. Thank you, Tabby's brother. How do I pre-order Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 and pick it up in store at GameStop? I'm trying to do it at GameStop app, but it'll only ship to my house. Yeah, I noticed that. Like, there are some games, it's kind of weird. You could pre-order to have at your house day one, or to store. And some, nope, not in store at all. What about if you open up to more than just 10 kilometers, 10 miles, 50 kilometers from your house? Nope, not at all. Some just won't let you do it. If you want to go to a store, you're going to have to go to that store and pre-order it at that store, in store. You think that you could do it like, oh no, I just want to do it online and have it at that store, that they would talk to together well? Bloop. Not always. Sometimes you can. Oh, Virtual Boy is here. They will likely bring Wii U one day, even though most of the games have remastered. You know, Sketches, maybe one day, maybe not on Nintendo Switch 2, but maybe one day we will see Wii U. Like, here's an old school Wii U when Wii U is like 25 years old. Oh wow, look at this gamepad. I remember that. Quite possible. I think we will get Wii and DS in some capacity. If it's not literally a screen that hops on top of the Nintendo Switch 2, making it a DS, a separate device, kind of like Virtual Boy, kind of like a Nintendo GameCube controller, but it is a very basic thing that has data on it that makes it kind of a modern day DS. And if it were, I think I joked, or not really joked, but I think I said this to Nintendo Prime and Thunderstash Gaming, Nate and Steve, respectively, that if a DS of that sort ever comes out, I am counting that DS towards DS's total sales. Because it would be a DS. It wouldn't be a Nintendo Switch accessory. Even if it's like a DS NSO only device, or a DS that gives you access to all Virtual Console, nothing else, including DS. Hey, that's still a DS. That's a digital DS. Let's see. Mario Run, the game. I remember that one. Okay. Got some more notifications here. Imagine if Paul saw this on stream, LOL. That's right, Robbie Rains. That's right. Here I am, responding to you here. Talk about picture in picture. In picture? Hahaha. That's funny. Roger Enyart, Paul Gale Network. I spent $100 for Galaxy One Plus 2, another $40 for both on Wii U Virtual Console, and $60 for Mario 3D All-Stars. Total $200. $70 for both now is chump change. It's a good point. Yeah. It's a good point. You know, you look at it like that. 100%. Polygon Network. But if you don't want it, don't buy it. Don't exactly people complaining and stuff. Come on. Too many people just complaining. Okay. I'm going to push play. I'm going to get some water. I shouldn't be back in longer than 2 minutes. If I am, hopefully you're all still here. If some of you are still here and somebody new hops into the chat, well, hopefully they're okay with watching a little video for a moment. But I'll be right back. Water time.
Two galactic adventures await! Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2. Once every 100 years is the Star Festival, where shooting stars fall across the Mushroom Kingdom. But on this peaceful night, Bowser appears, kidnaps Princess Peach, and flees into space. Mario ventures into the galaxy with the help of Rosalina and many friendly Lumas. From round stars to square stars, dazzling skies, pristine oceans, lava lakes, and more. You'll visit planets of all shapes and sizes. Besides jumping, you can attack enemies with spins or stun them with star bits. Take advantage of gravity to run upside down, explore opposite sides of a planet, and jump up high. You can do all sorts of things in space. You can also get power-ups to transform, fly around as Bee Mario, freeze and skate on water as Ice Mario, and pass through some barriers as Boo Mario. What other power-ups will you find? It's up to you to stop Bowser from conquering the galaxy. another story is written in the stars. One day, Mario receives an invitation from Princess Peach. But then, she's kidnapped by Bowser, who's now huge. Mario journeys into space to find Bowser. And with Yoshi's help, he begins another cosmic adventure. There are power-ups in this game as well. Create floating platforms as Cloud Mario. And roll around as Rock Mario. Other power-ups await,
Hello,
including
everyone.
some from Super Mario Galaxy.
Chair is definitely picking up the game.
You can also drill underground,
Very fitting
grab onto a bird to soar through the
to
air,
have
and plenty more.
Mario join us for a Mario video. These games are so good.
When you're riding on Yoshi, you can use his tongue to grab objects, as well as gobble up enemies,
Look at this good boy.
or even spit some back
You
out
see
as
Mario?
projectiles.
You see yourself on screen? You're riding Yoshi
Yoshi
right
can
there.
also transform with certain fruits. Sprint as Dash Yoshi. Float like a balloon as Blimp Yoshi.
Robbie Reigns, yes, I have
And
one
illuminate
cat,
paths as
Mario,
Bulb Yoshi.
and one dog, Peach.
A dangerous
Oh
journey
yeah, the
to
Grinch
save
Prophet.
Princess
He
Peach
is a floofy
awaits.
cat. They must fight then. Peach always wants to get up in Mario's business.
Ooh.
Cat Mario.
In
Mhm.
Super Mario Galaxy, a
Take a
new
look at that
chapter
Mario
has been
amiibo
added to
behind
the
me.
storybook,
The Cat Mario amiibo looks just like
expanding
this
the
guy.
tale about a girl and her Lumas.
Sketches of harmony. The music is so peak, absolutely. Mario, so handsome. Thank you.
A storybook
He just
also
turned
appears
5
in Super
on,
Mario Galaxy 2.
The 15th.
What's in store for the twin Lumas?
Chair is our friend. Have to talk to him. Yup. Oh, Mario. Before you
In
go,
both
oh,
games,
this is
you
good.
can enable the newly
At
added
least once per
assist
stream,
mode.
I think, I show off Mario's massive.
You'll get more health,
Look at the size of this guy. Look
and
at
you'll
how
return to
powerful you
platforms
would
if
get
you
if
fall
you
off,
just lifted up Mario
making
all
for
day
a smoother
long.
space
Did
adventure.
Mario workouts? I mean, look at this
In
guy.
addition, two players can journey together.
Mario, you are a handsome
One
boy.
player controls Mario,
You are
while the
a
other can
handsome
help
boy.
out by collecting star bits and coins.
You're a cute kitty. You're a good kitty.
The second player can also immobilize enemies. Plus,
Yeah, Robbie,
there's
he's a big
soundtrack
boy.
modes for each game. Enjoy 154
What were the
tracks, including
talk?
memorable songs, as well
What
as
will
new
the
songs
chat
from the
say when I went
storybook.
to get water real quick? Roger, you don't have to get it at launch. You can wait until you can afford it, or just buy one or the other until you can get the other. Yeah, Roger. I mean, gosh, this music's so good, by the way. Oh, yeah, you're right. Games go on sale. Nintendo games go on sale. They do. They just haven't had a permanently reduced software lineup in a while, but Nintendo games still go on sale. Gosh, these are marvelous titles.
Two journeys across
I hope
the
you know,
cosmos
Chair,
come
you've done an
together
important job
as one.
at what you, yeah.
Super
Chair does an
Mario
important job.
Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 launches on Nintendo Switch October 2nd. Pre-orders are
Planet
available
of the
now
Apes
on
talking
Nintendo
about
eShop.
Jurassic Park.
New amiibo figures for Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 are flying in.
Huey Herman. Look at these amiibo. Look at how nicely detailed that is. You got a nice looking Mario flying with a star, a little Luma, grass with the house replica, some stones, a little rock flying out. You got Rosalina here looking pretty sizey with a blanket over the back of her chair, rocking chair here, dress tapered down, boom. is not on top of just nothing. No, it's on top of like a circle replicating what she has in her observatory. You got a nice book. I'd be willing to bet that the book's got some type of imagery on it. 2 Luma in it. That's pretty detailed.
With Mario soaring through space and Rosalina reading to Lumas, these larger amiibo can help you out.
Oh, okay, hold on. Look at the size difference, folks. Come on. If this was $13 11 years ago, and this is $40, correct? The Mario Galaxy amiibo is not $30. Is it 3 times the value? I would definitely say double. If it was marked at $27, I'd be like, yeah, double, $26, double. Yeah. You could see that it is certainly double. The quality, the size, the activity on it, not necessarily the functionality. Oh, you've got the swoop too. The weight, probably at least double, if not double plus. Triple, oh, debatable. I mean, I guess we could get out a measuring scale for food and check out the grams and see how much did this weigh, how much is this? Is it triple? How much was this? How much is this? Is it triple? And then you could justify, okay, the quality beholden to you, is it pretty enough? Did it go up in attractiveness enough so that you're like, yeah, that's 3 times the clarity. 3 times the amount of activity on it? Well, you got Mario, a star with Luma, and a ground. You've got Rosalina with a book, 2 Luma, a chair with a blanket, and a ground. You know what? Damn it. Probably they are 3 times as much in terms of content that you are getting in the plastic molding that you are buying. In functionality, no, it does the same thing, right? In terms of unlocking. So even though it's a tough pill to swallow, saying $40, unlike gaming that has stayed the same for years before finally going up, Amiibo has been out for only 11 years. So it going up is by a greater percentage in a more narrow amount of time. So the impact is felt greater. You know what I mean? Let me see. Reading some more. I had Galaxy on Wii and All-Star 70 for both is nothing. That's right. That's right. Okay, let me push play, finish it off.
You out. The Mario and Luma amiibo grants a life mushroom, while the Rosalina and Luma's amiibo provides a 1-up mushroom.
Thank you, Richie. I hope more people subscribe as well.
Stun the.
We gotta push.
Galaxy plus
Pause it
Super
on.
Mario.
Yeah, we'll pause it on that. That looks good. Kong Donk. What's up, everyone? The talking chair popped in my head like poof. Paul, why do negative videos about Nintendo always have more views than positive ones? I wouldn't say always, but I will say that negative videos, like negative titles and stuff like that, will attract the positive Nintendo fans and bait them to come in and fight the subject owner, the content creator. And it will also bring in more negative, like-minded folks of the subject to say, yeah, you're one of us. So it gets both the negative crowd and the positive crowd to combat the subject matter. But you could also say the positive folks will get some positive people and some negative to combat it. But I think the negativity just somehow, for some reason, attracts a bigger variety sometimes, or a greater quantity of people. These are only in 1080p visuals, Roger says. I can't wait to see them in 4K. Yes. They're so cute, and I hope they don't make them limited. I want them. Yes. They are rightfully premium. Yes. Free Metroid hat. Woo! Free Metroid hat. I don't know what kind of day you're having, or what kind of day you have in terms of time and availability, but I think if you weren't here, you weren't here for all of it. But if you weren't here during the part where I went off crazy on Metroid Prime 4 ideas, like having a zero suit Samus mode available where you are playing as Samus Aran without the suit, that would be really cool. Blaster, little mini plasma shield, rocket boots on her feet, doing flash kicks and stuff like that. Different style of acrobatics. Tell me if that sounds familiar, Free Metroid Hat, because I know you're a big Metroid fan, and I went off big on it. But I've also been streaming for a while, so I don't remember for sure at what time you bounced for a bit. And I'm like, if somebody's gonna like that Metroid talk, okay, I think it's you. I mean, everybody in here. I even had a poll. Everyone in here seemingly was like, I'm pretty down with that. Those are some good ideas. But yeah, I could go over some of them again if you missed out on it. Yeah. They're jumbo, yeah. They're like mini statues, yeah. You're not paying $300 for a big ass statue like this, but you're also not paying $13 for a little toy. You're paying $40 for like a mini statue. It's more than just a little figurine. John Campia, the famous movie YouTuber, said Galaxy won't be making 1 billion like Oiram? I don't think so. I disagree. I'm pretty sure that Super Mario Galaxy, the movie, is going to crack 1 billion like the first one. Look at Frozen. Look at Frozen 2. Frozen 2 did better. That's not to say that every sequel is going to do better, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Super Mario Galaxy movie did it. Tabby Pitts! You did it! You must have had the awesome conversation, Tabby. This is terrific. I am very happy for you. Thank you so much for upgrading to the Brown Belt membership. You know what? We already have a way of talking via X. Oh, this is going to be good for you. Definitely. Tabby Pitts, you were previously a white belt, right? So you just went up to brown. So that boosted up the stream by another $9. Tabby Pitts, your video is seriously helping. Excellent already. I love to hear it. Free Metroid Hat, yeah, you were here during the Metroid discussion. Okay, I knew you were here for it. I don't remember how long I talked and at what point you left, because I was like, you were here for some of that. Did I keep going longer, or were you here for all of it? I think you were here for all of it. Then Nintendo Prime came in. Then I kind of like rewound a little bit, and then, but that was later. But like, that wasn't necessarily new talk. You were here for like you were here for the meat and potatoes of it. Yeah, you got it. Good, Free Metroid Hat. Phew. I don't want you to miss the Metroid talk. You know what I mean? Have you seen the secret message in the original SMG logo? Yeah, if it is one. I don't know. If it is, then someone at Nintendo, some art designer, had a little bit of fun with it. Otherwise, coincidental. Joycey, Yeah, I know what you mean on that recommendation. Sketches of Harmony, Detective Samushu. Some people are just miserable and want others to be miserable, just like them. That's why they get more views on the videos. Yeah, I see that. That happens too sometimes. I wish PS and Xbox fans would just stop hating on Nintendo fans and get along like Nintendo fans do. There's unfortunately all sorts of calamity everywhere. Yeah. By the way, so sometimes it happens, but I want to bring it, like, private information is private information, but Tabby Pitts did something publicly, so I will just mention, what am I talking about? Aside from, like, other conversations. But Tabby Pitts, you just saw, she upped her membership to being a brown belt. Some of you might have been here in the previous stream. What does the brown belt tier include is everybody in the brown belt tier once a month gets to request an exercise video that is tailor-made by me for your needs. Someone might say, hey, I sit at home all day and I have a chair-based job. I need to get out. I need to get up. Can you give me something for my legs? I will do that. Someone else in the brown belt tier might say, hey, I was in a skateboarding accident. I fell off, hit my knee. It's hard to have full range of motion. Can you give me some kind of leg exercise that I could do? I make that for you. The videos are available for everybody in the brown belt community, but you're getting content that is rich, exercise-driven content made for each person individually, but you all have access to it. So the more people that are in it, the more exercise videos are in there. And then now you know, oh, maybe you don't have that desire for that karate thing, but you can do a little bit. Maybe you don't have a janky shoulder or a hurt ankle, but you're getting that one. They're all positive exercises. Maybe you didn't have a yoga request, but somebody else requested it, but you saw the yoga video and you liked it, and I'll be damned, it was good for you too. So Tabby Pitts, she joined that brown belt tier and already said that, oh, the one video has been helpful, and I like to hear that, and that's awesome. So that's my little bit of a slight recap of, like, what was the excitement? Why did I get, like, happy for Tabby Pitts bumping up to that $10 a month membership? If you look at it as just a $10 a month membership for YouTube content that's free, it's like, why am I paying $10 a month when the shorts are there, whether I pay or not? But if you look at it as, normally you get a personal trainer, $80 an hour. Twice a week? That's $160 a week? That's $640 a month in training? That's a lot. Okay, what if you find a trainer who's willing to do it for like $40 an hour and it's like once a week? That's still $160 a month. So if you look at this as $10 a month for designated personal training, even if it's one, I don't know how long was that video, Tabby? Like 7 minutes or something like that? 7-10 minute video? Something like that. Made for you. Yes, Pilates, yoga, karate, basic calisthenics, stretching drills, rehabilitation for certain parts of the body, a little bit more so than others, but pretty much anything. Nothing is omitted in what I offer in these. That $10 a month is pretty good. And especially when there's more people, because then more questions are asked. 7 minutes. Okay, I thought so. Yeah. Well, I'm glad it was helpful. I'm glad you liked it. And more are going to come. More are going to come. I like to help, and I want you to get the best you can go, the best you can be, 2 simple exercises to help you go in. Heck yeah. I've heard nothing but praises from Silk Song. We'll definitely have to check it out at some point. That's cool, Cringe Profit. Cringe Profit! You're going to have to let me know. When you use that $10 eShop card, what did you... Speaking of $10 eShop card, free Metroid hat didn't like being at 17. Was like, you know what? I gotta go up. Free Metroid hat, big thank you for the 10, bringing you up to a very interesting number in 27. Some of these are pretty interesting numbers today, I gotta say. 30, that's a nice even one. But then we got like 27, 26, 12. Oh, that's I had Tabby's name on there twice. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh no, Tabby Pins, that's 9 plus that. That's 21, right? I think. I don't know. Did I just mess it up? Now I don't know if I messed it up. 30, 57, 78, 83, 109. Oh, okay. I think I got it right. I hope I didn't mess up. Free Metroid hat. Anyways, thank you for the $10 super chat. I was adding it to your total because you were at 17 and then now at 27. It's like a Price is Right kind of thing. It's like you just topped off Monado Max by $1. Let me read the comment. I didn't read the comment yet. Big thank you though, Free Metroid hat. Have you ever thought about doing a once a month or so call-in stream for members? Just an idea, because I would love to call in and talk about Nintendo games. I have to see how to do it. But yeah, that would be cool. Because Nintendo Prime has this set up where he sometimes has had people call in. Like, I've hopped on Nate's streams quite a bit, and he has it set up in a nice way where, like, I was on my iPhone, stuck the iPhone on a tripod's in the backyard, and I jumped in the pool, you know? Or did a flaming arrow, or a flaming sword, or another pool jump, or a yoga fire, or another yoga fire, or like plenty of times like that. But Nate's also just had me on stream come and talk, and some people like to come and talk besides me, and it's just their voice. Some are voice and visual presence in video form like I have. So I would like to do that. I would just have to see how. But yeah, Free Metroid Head, that's a good idea. I've thought about different community-based interactions, but not specifically like, how do I do a call-in or something like that? I guess through Discord or something like that, right? But it would be cool. It would be cool. Talk about video games, have a little bit more of a conversation beyond the text. We'll get something going sooner or later. Thank you, Free Metroid Hat. That's a good idea. And we'll do it. We'll do it eventually. Somehow. And yeah, we'll have you on. Let's see. You could use Discord. Aurora Plays 9727. Yeah, I think that would probably be the best. Roger Enyer. That might be a fun or a disastrous one. Oh, like having the chat come on? I don't know. 1-800-PAUL Gale. That's 1-800-PAULGALE. I think it has something to do with Streamlabs. Oh, regarding like the interesting numbers? Maybe. You could ask Nate. Yeah. My brother is going to help me look into for when I get the capture card. That's cool. See, that's another thing, Tabby. A capture card. Folks have asked, would I consider playing live? And like, yeah, I wouldn't mind, but right now, this is how I would do it. And that's not a productive way of doing it. But capture card, yeah. And then I'd have to figure out some kind of space, like, I could figure it out. I think this zone would move away. I would redo this zone, and for streams where I'm playing, it could be like right here, something like that. But that's cool, Tabby. You're gonna get a capture card. Nice that your brother's gonna help out. Huddy, Nintendo really undersold the Galaxy bundle during the Direct. Actually looked like a solid remaster. Day one for me, yeah. And we have yet to see it like in 4K. On our system or on display like at a Target or something, and like, oh, it actually looks better than compression and stuff. I like to call in, but you hear me ramble about Zelda every Friday anyways. You know what, Joycey? We'll do some more rambling together. We didn't talk much Zelda today. We had a little bit of Zelda pop in and out. It's hard not to talk about Zelda, honestly. But with Metroid being so powerful lately, and now these Galaxy Amiibo being such a hot topic, it's hard not to talk about Metroid and Mario, you know? Zelda will come around again soon. Oh, you know, Joycey. Oh, when freaking Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment comes out, the build up to that one is gonna be nuts. The deep dive, the combing through the trailer. We should do a Zelda Age of Calamity trailer watch, Age of Imprisonment trailer watch of when each game was shown out, was revealed. Maybe even oh my gosh, I think we're gonna have a Hyrule Warriors stream. We'll go back to E3 2015 maybe, when Nintendo showed off Hyrule Warriors for Wii U, and we'll watch that debut trailer. We'll watch the Age of Calamity trailer, the Age of Imprisonment trailer, and see what were all of our first thoughts if we could rewind to where we were back then, and have a big Age of Imprisonment stream where we do some Hyrule Warriors deep diving, and maybe we don't necessarily have to watch every trailer of them. Maybe just like watch the first Hyrule Warrior one, the first Age of Calamity one, but then all of the Age of Imprisonment ones. Maybe something like that. We'll see. Like what we did for Metroid, we'll do it for Hyrule Warriors. The game's coming out November 6th? Hold on. Why? Hold on. Age of Imprisonment release date. November 6th. Yeah, I thought so. Sweet. Oh, dang. Woo! Woo! The Age of Imprisonment release date coinciding nicely with those Metroid Amiibo. The first two. Yeah, alright. Before November 6th. I mean, we might even do it like within a week or so. But definitely before, like, second half of October, to really pump us up, we're going to have that Hyrule Warriors stream I'm talking about. But we might do it next week also. And then by then, we'll probably have another Age of Imprisonment specific direct. Ooh, and then we'll do it again for that. Oh, exciting stuff. Lots of hype moments. Talk about the imprisoning war. David Patterson. Hello, sir. How do you feel about Double Dragon Revive that comes out October 23rd? Or are you planning on getting? I sure am. I liked Double Dragon a lot back in the day. I played Double Dragon 1, 2, 3 on my NES. I mostly rented a lot of NES games back in the day. But I bought Super Double Dragon for Super Nintendo. And there haven't been a whole lot of Double Dragon games over the years since. But even back then we had some cool stuff like Battletoads and Double Dragon. We've had a little bit of Double Dragon revives here and there in the last few years. I didn't play them all, but I am looking forward to next month's one. I think that one's going to be pretty sweet. Yeah. There was a sale not too long ago on like Double Dragon games. Billy and Jimmy Lee from Double Dragons, they partook in River City Ransom or River City Girls? River City Girls by Way Forward. Last year they were added as like official DLC. Super Double Dragon was the best one. Yeah, that's my favorite one. Oh dang, my friends and I used to play that all the time. I was like, this was the original Hyrule Warriors. You know what I mean? Like this is the beat 'em up game. This is the Final Fight, Streets of Rage, Double Dragon, Battletoads, like those games from that era. Super dope. A remake of Super Double Dragon would be awesome for Switch. You know, they came out with an old school Super Double Dragon cartridge a few years ago as like a 35th anniversary or so, which is pretty sweet. But like it was a functioning Super Nintendo game, not like for Switch 2 or Switch, obviously. But like a remake, yeah, it wouldn't take too much. It wouldn't take too much effort. More cost than effort, but not even that much cost. Those games weren't like that big, you know. It's not like remaking or remastering A Link to the Past. That's a big endeavor on Super Nintendo to remake that today. Super Double Dragon, oh, such good music. Dun 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 dun. Oh man, I'm getting goosebumps from revisiting some like 1992 feelings. When was Super Double Dragon release? Super Double Dragon release date. I said 92? Did I say 92 or 93 a moment ago? I think I said 92. It was 92. Yeah. You found that a blockbuster? Awesome. Never heard of Fast Fusion. Fast Fusion, Cringe Profit. Oh man, Cringe Profit, if you want to know what to do with your $10 eShop card and you have a Nintendo Switch 2, check out Fast Fusion. Thank you for verifying about the 1992, by the way. Check out Fast Fusion on the Nintendo Switch 2 eShop. It's $15. It came out at the launch of the system right alongside, you know, Mario Kart World and stuff. And it's a dang good racing game. It's really, really good. It's like a sequel to Fast Racing RMX, which was a sequel to Fast Racing Neo on Wii U to the Nintendo Switch to Nintendo Switch 2. It's super good. Totally worth 15. If you've got 10, man, that's worth $5. Oh, that's my recommendation, I guess. One of my recommendations. Heck yeah. Someone is going to finally tell me about the damn imprisoning war. That's right, Joyce J. We're gonna talk about it. Free Metroid hat. You're gonna come on stream. We're gonna talk Metroid. And Joycey J is gonna come on stream and we're gonna talk Zelda. I'm gonna push play, rewind, and watch trailers. I'll have a multi-person talkathon. Yeah. We're gonna have fun. Gaming with the community. I like that idea. Just reading more. We'll have a Pokemon stream too. What do you mean no Pokemon love? Have you not seen the shorts? Come on now. September 16th, 31 days until the release of Pokemon Legends ZA Nido. You know what I mean? We started 2 days ago. Tomorrow's day 4. Hey Paul, have you been at any of Nate's streams where yes, I have. I know what you're asking. Where I've been reading my Zelda script live. Ooh, we'll be doing Act 2 soon. So I did not know that you'll be doing a 2 soon, but I was there for the first one where you did a little bit, and then I was there for the one where you did like a full third, I want to say. It was beefy. I think Nate dimmed the lights on that one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah. Dang. This Thursday, day off time? Geez, we kind of did it again. You realize that? I mean, No, this is not going to be an 8-hour stream, but it's almost 4. That's pretty beefy. Act 1 is all complete. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, that was really cool. That was good writing. Act 1 is all complete. Yes, Yeah, would like your opinion for Act 2 when you get it done. Did you write it already, Joycey? So is the whole thing written, or are you still like working on Act 2, and then when you finish Act 2, that's when you're going to sound off? Curious. Free Metroid hat. I will talk Metroid, Zelda, Pokemon, Star Fox, or anything else Nintendo. It will be great. Okay. We will do that. Yeah, anything's going to be fair game. Like, not just... Hold on, let me see. Oh, I told you all about this last time. You get that phantom vibration in your pocket. You think that, like, phone's vibrating or something like that. Nope, nothing there. Yeah. Yeah. As I'm talking. Small Little Man, have you played enough of the DK Bonanza DLC to have an opinion on it yet? Only a little bit more than last time, but my initial thoughts, dang, I'm seeing so many little things. So I played a little bit more than I played previously, but still not enough to, like, I beat it, guys. And it is totally worth it. But initial impressions, I'm already going to say it's worth it based off of what I played. So just a few short hours in, over like 2 sessions, I think, or 3 sessions. 3 sessions, a few hours. I would say it's already worth it. I'm seeing little bits of nostalgia, little bits of things like, dude, that just brought me so much happiness seeing that element from Donkey Kong Country. But I don't have, hey everybody, it gave me 7 hours to get all of the stuff, not counting all of the multiple times you could end up taking these different quests to get how many green stones could you get, and da-da-da, what's your best run? Like, not including that, it's 7 hours for the bulk of it, and then, I mean, potentially a limited amount of time for everything else. So 7 hours of high-quality fun, yeah, worth it 20. Like, I don't have that answer yet, you know what I mean? Like I do with Bowser's Fury. Bowser's Fury, I could tell you, I paid $60 because I needed Bowser's Fury, because even though my wife and I 100%ed 3D World on Wii U, I really wanted Bowser's Fury. And that gave me 9 hours and 35 minutes of play to 100% that game. But I also look at it from this perspective. My son has his own file. He played quite a bit, and he ended up 100%ing it. So the value gets multiplied by the more people playing and having fun with the purchase. I know the Bonanza DLC is worth it for me because my son's going to play all of that on his file too. So even though I've maybe only put in like 4 hours and I'm already like, dude, I'm having enough fun at 4. If my son on his file puts in like 5, 6, and my daughter puts in like 3, 5, 6, and like, yeah, it's worth it for more reasons than just my own. You know what I mean? Split Fiction, my wife and I played on my file. On my son's file, I was either his player 2 or his sister. On my daughter's file, I was either her player 2 or like her brother or her mom, my wife, you know. So like that's a game that like got 3 major files, each with like 40 hours on it. So it was a 100% worth $50 for like 120 hours of fun that the 4 of us had playing at different things. Dude, it was amazing. Split Fiction's worth it. $50. $70 game, worth it if it would have been. What do you think about the idea of Sakurai revealing achievements? So he likes achievements. It's included in Smash Brothers. Him talking about it, alluding to it, going over patents, going over the probability. I'm I'm down with some type of neat achievement system happening. I really like my idea of it being a 3D game room, and as you unlock achievements, games have tangible in-game digital amiibo that you have on your shelves in your digital world that you could now have your friends from other accounts on NSO walk into and show and look around, and it would be really cool. Kind of like how you could display your little statues, trophies, in Super Smash Bros. Melee back in the day, remember? I like that. I bet we will get Age of Imprisonment and Prime Form before Coliseum or Gale of Darkness come to GameCube NSO. Prime 4 is December 4th. We're in September 18th. 2.5 months. We just got new Super Game Boy Advance games last night, or this morning. I think that one of the two Pokemon games will come before 2.5 months, before December 4th. All of part 1 is complete. I have to write the second part, which is the final conclusion. Think of it like a Zelda game. Part 1 is a tutorial, first 3 dungeons. Part 2 is the main dungeons. That's cool. Okay, that's a good way to look at it. Tsukino Ame, I can't wait for Tamagotchi Life, Sketches of Harmony. You got that nice Mario emoji. I like that one. Oh man, I love Bowser's Fury. Heck yeah. Love it. You still would have bought it even if it didn't have Bowser's